hey, Aerroon and Sam. Sorry, I'm gonna stop the stream for a moment and I'm gonna restart it again. Okay, it should be fine now. Hey guys. Sam, I literally said that I was going to turn the stream off for a moment. So I don't understand what you're talking about. It's just one option is grayed out for some reason, and I was really surprised by it, which is why I wanted to stop it and start again. What? Of course you heard it. What you're talking about? It took quite a while before I actually ended the stream. At least you should have heard it. Well, when Chris said it, well. Anyways, today I'll stream on YouTube for a bit. It's not gonna be a very long stream, but I'll try my best. Also, I recommend you watching on the gaming stuff because it's better. Damn, it's a Z52, I can't fight that. So, I recommend watching on gaming YouTube because gaming seems to have a slightly better UI, although I'm not quite certain. It seems to. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna reverse, turn my guns around, turn my ship too, and then I'm gonna leave because I don't want to fight the Z52. Actually, if I get to fight that range, maybe it's okay. Because if I get some help, it'll be fine. Oh, and the carrot. Wow, that Donskoy is already almost dead. Actually, you know what? Since I'm gonna smoke. And I'm gonna just start shelling the Donskoy. Because I can. And she's out of range right now, so... If we can actually kill that Donskoy soon... Oh, come on, Carrier. Why did you take the planes away? Come on, I was hoping so much for that. I literally used the smoke just because you had planes there, and now you take them away. God damn it. Okay, whatever, I suppose. We got the cap zone against the Z52 with a Mogami and the carrier. Like, they have more ships here, and they have stronger ships here, but we still got the cap zone. Somehow. Also, hello and welcome. Or whatever. Okay. Let's finish the Donskoy. Because if we can take out the Donskoy, that'll... Oh, excellent! Wow, of course. But then again, it's a Donskoy. Kinda makes sense that that would hurt a lot. However, I don't think we can actually hold on to C. We might be able to like decap and stuff on the Z52. However, I don't think we can hold. So I'll try my best, but again, it's just me and a destroyer plus a cruiser against a battleship plus a stronger destroyer that's a tier higher and has that insane hydro plus smoke combination, which I can't even begin to touch, really. ATV kit, you can change quality, like there's like a drop down, right? Like you can select a different quality setting. Tends to work, generally, or at least it should work. Also, hey guys, I just wanted to see how many viewers we would get on YouTube, because somebody thought that Twitch would give me more viewers, but I don't think that's true. Pretty sure YouTube will give more viewers. Yeah, there is no kappa. Wait, really? Well, of course, compared to YouTube videos, of course it looks much grainier. There is absolutely no question about that, because I mean, the actual YouTube videos are, not only are they 12 megabit or 16 megabits per second, they are also 1080p. So of course that's gonna happen. I can fiddle with the settings a little bit later if you want. But of course it's gonna be worse. I don't have a second PC, so I can't do high quality 1080p streams. Well, technically I can, but that means I'm gonna be paying a huge performance bump just because of the stream encoding. Also, wow, is that Bismarck gonna... Nope, never mind. They are not gonna hit. The Z-52 is in the cap zone again. No, I'm not gonna fight that. I can't smoke against the Z-52 either, and I don't have any support here. So, I don't know. I guess I will have to run. Because I don't want to fight in Bismarck secondaries. It all depends basically on what the Mogami does. If the Mogami can beat the Bismarck with like torpedoes, I think we'll be good. If not, then we're kinda screwed. Of course he gets the rudder on the first salvo. Oh wow, Moose is on the enemy team. Nice. And he gets the rudder again! This guy literally gets the rudder on every single shot he hits. Okay, the Mogami could not kill the Bismarck, so we have lost C-cap. This fight is over. There is literally nothing to do here anymore, since our Mogami is dead and the Bismarck is gonna be alive. So I guess I'll just try to farm the Bismarck for damage. Sagacious said, well, when that day comes around, we will all be using like 8K screens, so that's not really gonna work. Well, Punky, because 720 is the highest quality available. Maybe I can give a smoke to the Mogami. I'll just go closer. Come on, Mogami. Sail towards me. Excellent, the fire on the Bismarck. Well, never mind. Well, I'll start putting a smoke down. Because I don't know how he can get into it. Oh wow. Actually didn't reach quite here, but it's okay, I suppose. Oh no, I need to keep going because because I can't sit here. Somebody needs to spot because again, we're alone here. I wish there was a possibility to turn your smoke off so that it stops spilling it out. Like you press a button and it stops releasing smoke. I think that would be helpful. Because right now the last 2 ticks of smoke were useless. Oh, I think that Bismarck is gonna die actually. Because I don't think he should not have Damacon anymore. Which means that that last fire should... I guess a heal might fix it though, never mind. But if the Mogami shoots her too, then that Bismarck is so very dead. Sagacious said that's not true. The reason screens don't really improve at a decent speed is that the manufacturers for screens want to skin you alive for money. Because they can make a huge amount of profit from the fact that they're selling you like 4K screens for like $1,000, even though it's probably not that much more expensive than the 1080p screens. Like maybe it's 4 times more expensive since, you know, 4 times more pixels, but you know, it's not like 8 times more expensive or whatever. Like right now, the cheapest 1080p 60 or 4K 60 FPS screens, or 60 Hertz screens I suppose, are a lot more expensive than just 4 times more expensive on a 1080p panel. Also, that's survivability expert Baltimore. Well, Punky, unfortunately, that's not something that's easily fixable. And I don't think I will be streaming on... Look, this guy got my rudder again in one salvo. How the fuck does this guy kill my rudder every single time? Oh, right, I forgot. On YouTube, I'm not supposed to say the F word all the time. I'm sorry, guys. That's another point against YouTube, by the way. And why Twitch is better. Because I can say what I want more. Actually, I guess maybe not. Can't really say what I want on Twitch either. It's just what I can and can't say is different depending on the servers. Still though, considering we held the sea cap and we actually killed the Bismarck, and we killed the Donskoy too, although I suppose we had quite a bit of help on the Donskoy. But I mean, we killed the Bismarck, so at least that much was equal. And, you know, we held the sea cap for a while. And we tied up an entire Z-52 and got half of it. Plus, we're tying up a Baltimore as well. So I think, like, the entire sea cap thing went really, really well. Oh, also, that Baltimore stopped shooting against the destroyer. That Baltimore was like, nah, fuck that, I'm not fighting that destroyer. I'm gonna fall into concealment against that destroyer. No, ATV kid. No, I'm not talking about things like F words, etc. It's rather that Twitch will quite literally give you community strikes and ban you if you use like the N word. Like not that not that I want to use that word. I just dislike the fact that I cannot use that word ever, for like any reason, and I really dislike that. Like that shit like that just makes me annoyed. Not because I want to use the word, but the limitation, just the existence of it, is something I really dislike. William Lawson. Well, that's the thing. They're not rules, though. Like, those aren't life rules. Those are things that the companies add themselves. Like, there is no such limitation built into life. Literally none. Also, Also, those rules are shitty, though, because they don't make any sense. Because, like, the reason the rules exist is because Americans are snowflakes that think that the entire world revolves completely around America and only American history matters. Like, everything else is unimportant. Like, that's why if you look at it, you go like, well, Nazis are the worst people that have ever existed in the entirety of the world. But communists, you know, they're kind of okay. Like, you know, communism is cool and all that shit. But then you look at like the actual world and what happened in it, and you find that, well, yeah, the Nazis were horrible and probably in their time frame the worst that has ever appeared. However, communism managed to have their terror go around for a much, much longer time, meaning that we had a lot more problems from it. And yet people aren't really disgusted by others calling themselves communists. So, like, because, and that's like mostly an American thing, or maybe not American, but like North American. Like, but basically, like, when you use internet services, because things are mostly, like the services are from North America, you're basically expected to know and abide by rules used in North America, not anywhere else. Yes, that battleship just rammed the cruiser. I mean, it's a kill though. Like, it doesn't matter if you die. In my opinion, that ram was a really good idea. So, but basically what I'm saying is that they treat everything the same according to their rules, which makes sense, I suppose. But that's still a point against, you know, those kinds of services when you're not from there. No, I haven't lived in North America, and I don't understand what you're talking about. Surely don't speak for me. So, you know, we were talking about the N-word, right? For instance, in my country, using the N-word was completely fine. In fact, until 2013, the dictionary quite literally said that that word is not offensive in our language. Quite literally said that in a sentence. It was removed, and the reasoning given was that it's not up to language scientists to determine if a word is or is not offensive. Not that it's not supposed to be a negative thing, because culturally we had nothing to do with that. However, in terms of like when you're online, everybody is treated as though, you know, American values are number one there. Like, everything has to first go through the filter of American values, and then, you know, specific other types of values. That's what I mean. No. This isn't so much that America needs to stop trying to be the world. It's not that America that has a problem there. It's rather that America is the one that offers these kinds of services. Well, William Lawson, but that's not true, though. You see, a word is offensive when there is intent to offend behind it. Otherwise, the word doesn't mean anything. Otherwise, it isn't offensive. But people don't understand this point. They just look at the word and go like, well, since that word has been used offensively in the past, we will consider it an offensive word. But that doesn't mean the word in that context actually offends. An offensive word is offensive when it has the intention of offending. Because, you see, when I call a person a tomato or a potato, the word is not offensive, right? The word potato is not offensive in any way. However, let's say we are playing World of Warships, and I keep calling you potato whenever you make a small mistake. Every single time we meet up, I call you a potato. Do you think that person on the other end is not offended? Of course he'll be offended, because I mean to offend. It doesn't matter that the word itself is not offensive. Because offense depends on intent rather than the specific word. And then there's also the fact that people get offended for other people, you know, in their stead, because for some reason, you know, you have to be offended for them instead of them being offended themselves. I'll expect that we won't see a carrier, so I'll go with hydro. Like, I don't care about using the word. I just don't like the fact that it's so much against the rules, and that's not really even the only words. Like, for instance, when I recently checked my Twitch settings, I had never increased any kinds of like when I originally registered for Twitch. Originally, I set all the content filters, etc. to be as permissive as possible. Yet, like this week, I checked my settings, and if you wrote the word cunt in chat, it would send Automod would send you a message saying that you can't say that word, and it has been sent to the mods to, you know, approve or whatever. The word cunt. Seriously. And I had never touched those settings. That is, I had never put them on like strict mode. So I had to literally go and change, because apparently Twitch had updated some of the stuff and they added like new settings that were immediately on like a restrictive mode. Which, like, why? I just don't understand that. And the worst part is that Automod said that it was sent to a mod to approve, but I literally never saw any of those messages. For some reason, it doesn't send them to me to approve. Martin, I don't know. Those words came with Twitch itself. Like, I don't care about the words, I don't care about the specific words. I agree, it's better if I don't use them. Of course, it's better. I just don't like the fact that there can be consequences for using that specific words as though it's somehow super bad. Especially when the person doesn't mean to, like, offend with it. That just seems odd to me. Well, Martin, it's more like some programmer or something just had to come up with it. Oh yeah, you guys wanted me to set higher settings? Let's see. Let's see if this works. I can restart the stream, guys. I'll restart the stream, okay? So, okay, I'm back. So, oh, I just needed to change the setting. That's why. So, quality should be a lot better now. You should have a 1080p option. Hey, Camila. Oh, Aerroon Sensei, the thing is that I should be a mod in my own stream, right? But it wasn't sent to me. That's kind of the problem. But the game will run worse. I don't think I can play carriers like this. I can probably play the other ship classes, but carriers, probably not. Nothing. I really like the Henry. I don't really care about the Charles or the St. Louis though. Both of them are like, for me. Like, neither seem important. But the worst thing for me about the whole censoring and PC culture is that if you're against that, you're basically like saying, oh yeah, well, I kind of like that Trump guy. Or you know, you basically lump yourselves in with people like that, which is even worse because fuck those guys. Okay, I'm sorry. Let's autocorrect that one. Duck those guys. Right? That's what my Android autocorrect does every time I write it. Just go duck yourself, man. Just go duck yourself. Spotted. So either the Shimakas is here or it's the Baltimore. Well, William, I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. It's difficult to say for me. I'm just gonna reverse here. I'm gonna hydro. I don't know where the DD is. I might not. Oh my god, this is actually pretty bad. I'm gonna speed boost and start reversing so I can reverse quicker so I don't get shot from there. Good thing is that it's a Baltimore, so it doesn't have the ability to torp me. Wow, that Baltimore is basically donating her ship. Switching to HE because we'll be shooting battleships next. Oh look! So the reason they gave hydro to French cruisers is so that you can reverse faster. Confirmed. I think that Baltimore is a potato. Because, I mean, look at what he did. So he basically rushed me, and then what? Then he just shot broadside and died. Also, that survivability expert Friedrich. Also, I'm glad the Kutuzov here was willing to help me with that smoke. What's my detection range without? Oh, it doesn't say. Wow, my anti-air is already dead. Yeah, French cruisers for some reason have really abysmal anti-air, especially the long-range anti-air. It's so insanely weak. Come on. Well, apparently I'm still spotted, so I can't do anything about this. I'm just gonna keep reversing, but I have nothing to shoot. Oh, I'm unspotted, finally. Okay, let's go full speed now and run. Run, because I'm the only one here with the Kutuzov, so... Oh, come on! Seriously, the moment I stop this, I get spotted again. Now I can't turn because the Friedrich is gonna fire on me. Maybe I can make it to that smoke. Okay, Friedrich fired. Let's keep going full speed. Let's try to dodge, and now we turn. And we drop torps. Oh, come on, there's a Charles Martel as well. Stop it, guys. Of course he gets a fire. Oh, and the smoke had disappeared already. Damn. Well, at least I did some damage there. The problem is still the Friedrich, and I'm really, really low already. So I absolutely cannot take these torpedoes. Okay, unspotted. Excellent. I really like the Emily in French cruisers, and then I like the Henry. But the rest, nah, not interested, really. Not really, at least. Well, I don't know. I would consider this to be a pretty big failure, going C for me. Like, it pretty much is gonna ruin my game. Because, I just... Like, this isn't gonna go well. This game is not gonna go... Wow, that's survivability expert Montana too. This game is not gonna go well for me. Because I wasted way too much health and time on C. And I got way too little for it. Oh, the Hindenburg is turning away, so that's not gonna work. I should switch back to HE. Well, on the bright side, I think I got out alive. I say I think because I might obviously be one shot because, you know, I'm a cruiser. And it's up to the battleships whether they one-shot me or not up to, like, me. Wow. Wow, 2 fires and 3 shells. I'm sorry, Hindenburg. Well, I suppose he'll just damage on it immediately. Or, wait, is he? He hasn't done it yet. That was some insane RNG there, though. Well, Arthur, that's the thing, though. It's not that easy to dodge, and it depends more on the shot rather than you trying to dodge. Yeah, I suppose a lot of this HP is gonna be recovered due to the fact that it was fire damage. Also, the Hindenburg burned for 10,000 damage there. That's quite incredible. I think the enemy team has pretty much lost this game, though. Well, a Royal Navy cruiser would have just sat in smoke, though. So, you know, it's kind of different. Jesus, my CPU is using 36% on just encoding the video. And this is with my overclock. Actually, I should check that out. What's the... This is a good thing. This is something I really do need to check. What the thermals are like. Because I am running an overclock, so... Also need to check core voltage, just in case. Come on, why does it take so long to launch CPU Z? Oh, and now it opens some fucking... Okay, speed boost. Drop some slow torpedoes. Turn away and start running. Well, I mean, Twitch quality is definitely not as good as the quality you get right now on YouTube. Because I don't stream at this quality on Twitch, or even close to this bitrate. Like, I'm literally using the same bitrate I actually use for streaming, or for videos, rather than anything else. Wait. Did I set him on fire just a cyclone hit? Wow. That's some incredible luck, to be honest. Okay, CPU thermals are actually fine. That's very nice. Let's see, what's GPU Z saying? What's my GPU thermals like? Come on, why does it take so long to open these goddamn applications? Sensors. Well, GPU is not quite as fine as CPU though. Lawrence, I think Aerroon is a good tier 9 ship. I think the Aerroon is the best tier 9 cruiser. But I don't really like, well, I mean, she's a cruiser though, so I don't really like her that much. Because she's a cruiser. Question is, should I actually go and push? I'm thinking the answer is no, because, well, I mean, it's an Amagi. I don't think I can take an Amagi. At least not at range. Or at least not at close range. Damn, actually this heal was a bad idea. I should have waited longer until I had more health to heal. Like right now, we can easily still lose this game. Because we've only lost 2 ships. Or they've only lost 2 ships. However, it's boring to sit back, so let's YOLO rush an Amagi as a cruiser. Oh boy. This is such a bad idea. This is such a bad idea. This is such a bad idea for winning the game, but it's so boring otherwise. This is a really bad idea. This is such a bad idea. Yeah, I have to say that I really hate fighter lock in ranked. Or the way that fighter lock works. It's like sometimes I literally only lose one plane, or sometimes the enemy literally only loses, like he locks my planes. And we're both full health, etc. And he loses one plane and I lose all 5 planes. It just makes me go, what's going on? Like why? Why is that happening? Also, wait, what's going on? How could, where's the Amagi? What? Oh, the Amagi has left, so I can actually freely cap C. Nice. Thanks, enemy team. I don't know what the enemy team is doing. Well, yeah, but the Shimakaze would actually have to know where I am, at least a rough idea. And there have been no indications on where I could be, like at all. So, I don't expect any torpedoes at all. I guess maybe the fact that we went C, that could be an indication now. So Hydro is actually a good idea here. Okay, surface spotted. Shimakaze is around then. Shimakaze is here. Rip Shimakaze.
Torpille à midi. Torpille droit devant.
Oh, come on. What is this damage?
Torpille droit devant.
Oh, come on. 100 HP, really? Actually, I think that was bad aim. Yeah, this is gonna miss. Because that was actually bad aim. Of course the Aerroon gets the kill. Yeah, I don't like the French cruisers, other than the Emily and the Henry. Like most of the other ones, don't think they're really worth playing. You would be, in my opinion, better served with a Aerroon or a Baltimore. Or some other ship like that. Oh, I guess we went fine because that Baltimore nicely donated their ship. Hey, Chinese name that I cannot absolutely no at any point read even a tiny bit. I mean, I stream on Twitch too, so why can't? Oh, because Twitch might be blocked. Okay, so I did the St. Louis, I did the Udaloy, so now it's time for the Neptune. I don't think this is actually worth getting on the Z46. Tarps are okay, but there's no point in ever free XPing those. Like, these tarps give you 1 knot speed and 500 meters of range. That's definitely not worth it unless you actually get the 20k XP. And even then, I think it's somewhat questionable whether those torpedoes are actually worth getting. And these torpedoes are like, I don't think these torpedoes are worth getting, even if you have the experience. Because they only give you 1000 damage. I guess they give you slightly higher flooding chance too. Like, they would have to. Otherwise, I don't think that makes sense, because they get the tier higher, right? Or something. Oh yeah, so what's the quality like now on YouTube? Can you guys actually watch the 1080p stream? Or is the bitrate too high? Because I didn't actually check that. Oh yeah, I can run ads. I forgot. So you guys can enjoy in a moment. Where's the button? Play ad. Okay, well, if you guys are watching fine at that quality, then that's good. Wait, what? Oh my god. Accidentally left the queue. My bad. Didn't mean to. Oh, come on. I absolutely hate Twitter and the way that they cache their images. Like, they just throw completely random stuff into there. Would it really be that difficult to check, like, the content? Instead of caching, it's like one image? Okay, let's see. Does this thing, what does it actually look like for me? Stream. Wow, it starts out at 360p. Jesus. Stats for nerds tells me the bitrate is 14 megabits per second. No, it's actually 16 megabits per second. Holy crap. This means that this video might actually look better than YouTube normally does. I think I might have to lower the YouTube quality or bitrate then. Because this is... I think this is a bit too high. Like, for me, it doesn't matter. Come on, I want to see what the in-game looks like. But I suppose for others it can... nah. No, actually, maybe it does look slightly better than YouTube normally does, but... I'm guessing there's... probably isn't much use over 12, so let's go back to 12. I think 12 is better. I think going to fast might be a bigger improvement instead. We have 2 DDs, they have 2 DDs. I don't think going to C is a good idea. At least for me. Because I think I will just get quickly picked off for no reason. Well, Yal Yamir, I mean, it's double the bitrate Twitch gives. The question is just, like, what kind of an impact does it have on my machine? And right now it's actually using a good 30%, so if I were playing something like PUBG, I would probably be unable to do so. At least it would impact my game performance. Or alternatively, the game would run like shit. Or the stream would run like shit. Yeah, people stream snipe often. Or, you know, they try to get into the same games I am in, but they don't actually use the stream for an advantage. At least many don't. I'm sure some do, but there's nothing I can do about it. And there's no reason to get upset over it, at least not like all the time. Oh yeah, I mean, they might be watching the stream, but usually they just turn it off when, you know, they actually get into a game with me. I know what to do. They have a Moscow over there, so I don't want to go there, because I'll just die. Survivability expert rune. Stock rune even. Survivability expert stock rune, I think. I don't know, Saipan is actually okay against like surface ships, but against other carriers she's overpowered. Like Saipan versus like I don't know, battleships etc. is completely okay, but against like surface ships, or sorry, against other carriers she's overpowered as hell, like insanely overpowered. Okay, let's use Hydro here because I'm kind of afraid where Torps might be. Those Torps actually reach this far. Well, I guess we're not blocking the B cap, and we're not probably taking the A cap anytime soon. I don't think I should smoke here to fire at Namtar. I don't think that would work out well for me. What do you mean? Arrow, what happens when you link? Arrow, what happens when you link? What does it say? Because it doesn't tell me anything. Let's see. There should be an option for this here somewhere. Stream options. No. 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 Can't see anything. But there should be one. Oh. Oh. Ingestion. No, not ingestion settings, but not far from there. Fuck. That didn't work. Advanced settings. I really dislike the way the YouTube stuff works. Automatically block spam messages. Okay, Aerroon, try posting your link again. It should work now. And if it doesn't, I'd like to know about it. Can you link now? You know, speaking of cancer, apparently some people were offended when ICHIS called Vogue cancer. Some people were actually offended because he used the word cancer. Can you fucking believe that? Can you PM me the link, Aerroon? Because it should work. And when I say NPM, I mean Discord. I don't see it. So I'm gonna stop around the island here. Because I don't want to... Fuck. Smoke up. And finish this North Carolina quickly, please. Wow, 7,000 damage. Okay. She's gone, but now there's a Kagera still left. And unfortunately, I don't think this fight is gonna be very good for me. Because I will be spotted by the Kagero, but I will not see the Kagero. And probably a Henry is actually gonna come around here too. So I think we've lost this game. I don't think we have any chance of winning it anymore. What? Dimitris, no, they should not nerf the AA on the Des Moines and the Minotaur. Minotaur range maybe, but not the AA itself. I don't think that's appropriate at all. Well, I blocked the Kagero from capping, but I'm not gonna do anything else basically. I'm just gonna keep blocking it. And unfortunately, there's literally nothing I can do in this situation. Like, there is a Moskva plus a Henry and the Kagero, and my team is jerking off over there, like doing nothing at all. And I will just have to tank this, because I can't shoot back, and somebody has to block this cap because my team is too incompetent to try to win the game in any other fashion. Remember, these are the same people you meet in ranked. Oh, the Henry actually turned away. That's actually good news for me. Because it means that she will... Of course, it's a citadel like that. Of course it's a citadel hit like that.
Problem solved, sir.
Oh, come on. Why is it the... British cruisers are just so bad at this game in maneuverability when you need to stop. Come on, Hindenburg, stop being such a pussy. Sail closer. You have Hydro, you're a German cruiser, and you can actually fight the Henry. Wow, they couldn't even kill one fucking Moskva. That was half HP.
Torpedoes direct to port.
And just because I'm a cruiser that spawned on the wrong side of the map, I will have a completely horrible result. Because my team is just too incompetent to understand how to play this game.
Smoke screen set. Torpedoes to starboard. Torpedoes to starboard.
Nope, I can't stop here unless I ram the island, which I think is gonna be worse. Okay, to the report. Let's go with both destroyers. Because they deserve it. Well, apparently I can post links, nobody else can. I just wanted to see if I can post or not. If I can post those same links or not. I don't want the division. Because divisioning implies that I will have to deal with things not having ships, and then other things like people wanting to use voice. And all of those are negative things for the stream. And they piss me off at times, especially the waiting part, or when people don't have the ships I want to play. Why is YouTube so horrible at this? Well, regardless. What? I can't play... Okay, of course, it's always like this, because people are too stupid to understand how matchmaking works. And there's apparently no point in ever explaining it to them as well, because they still keep doing it, going like, oh, but I don't care. Well, hey Alec, Henry is nice, the rest are garbage. Okay, not garbage, but the rest are, in my opinion, never worth playing over like the other cruisers. Kano says, aim properly. Izuma is okay. Izuma is actually really good at fighting other battleships. What Izuma is really weak at is being shelled by HE of other cruisers, because that will actually make you take a lot of damage, because your deck armor and everywhere is 32mm, and all the HE spammers will be able to penetrate that, so if they land their HE shells anywhere on your deck, they deal damage to you. So you absolutely don't want to fight cruisers in that. That's survivability expert Ibuki. Oh no, the Henry and the Emily are great. The rest are like, why would I play this instead of US cruiser? Like, I don't have an answer to that. Because the US cruiser is just better in my opinion. I mean, there are some instances, like Charles Martel can be okay, etc. But, like when you use your speed boost, but I don't find them that fun to play, because you can't do the things you can do with a Henry, because you can't fight battleships, because your AP can't pen them. But if you were Henry, you could. Gonna hydro here to help my Leningrad friend over here, so he doesn't get himself instantly killed. Because apparently he didn't account for the fact that there could be torpedoes coming, as evidenced by the fact that he's literally sitting broadside on in a smoke screen. Damn, I think I'm gonna sail out of this cap. Okay, I can turn. Good enough. Of course. No, warn me about your smoke dissipating. Nah. Who wants warnings anyway about smoke dissipating?
Smoke screen
Like,
set.
why would I give any damns about that one, right? Well, I'm dead here. Well, maybe not dead, but I can't move from here. Oh, never mind. Wow, that was really lucky that the torps couldn't actually reach. But seriously, that Leningrad could have literally just said, hey, smoke is dissipating. Nope. Nope, not at all. Not even a tiny bit. Let's torp that smoke because the DD is over there. Well, actually, the DD doesn't appear to still be in the cap zone.
Torpedoes to port.
I just... How, Leningrad? Just how do you get hit by this? Oh, I know how. Because it's a Leningrad, right. So this means you can just buy the ship and never play tier 7 before? That makes sense. Wow, 7,000 damage to that Friedrich.
All stations.
Those tarps can't reach me by the Ibuki. I'm gonna move now. Wow, Fletcher, are you sure you want to do that? Show broadside to a Neptune. Oh, I guess if you're in smoke, then it doesn't matter. "14 seconds until hydro." Oh, the Fletcher's running. Never mind, that's not gonna work then. Well, the good thing is that we basically took the A-cap without casualties. But I'm pretty sure if I hadn't gone in there to hydro for the Leningrad would have just died to the Fletcher. And unfortunately, we don't have any destroyers left then. We only have... They get the Loyang and Fletcher, we get somebody that has never played destroyers before, and a Yugumo that manages to die in 5 minutes. So yeah, we're kinda fucked. Like completely. Who cares what cars are like? I don't think it matters at all. Like, the problem is that players don't want carriers to be balanced. So it doesn't matter what wargaming does. Players will regard carriers as broken regardless what wargaming does. So, like, who cares? There's no point in changing them. Oh, he's actually reversing. Didn't expect that one. It's gonna start going forwards now. And the slowest turret traverse is horrible. Playing this. Can't wait for the Minotaur, where it's slightly more appropriate. I'd much rather they balance shit like Loyang before giving any damns about trying to do anything to carry us. Because stuff like Loyang is much more overpowered. Fire one torp. That plane is dead. I mean, it's a Kutuzov plus a Neptune. I don't have Hydra for a good 25 seconds again. Oh wow. That guy probably has Hydro. We'll find out in a few seconds, I suppose, if the Friedrich has Hydro or not. I could go for a suicidal charge. Maybe it'll work. Try. But I need to be on the right side of this Iowa, otherwise I cannot rush this. Come on, Iowa, please don't. Please don't. Please fucking don't do this shit.
All stations, concentrate fire on the target. Fire.
Goodbye, Izumo. Actually, I should have only launched like 4. That would have been enough. But it's not like I would have any use for torps on that side anyway. What? No, Dimitris. Suiha manual drops are not broken at all. The problem is the fact that people were seal clubbing. Like, it doesn't matter if people seal club in a Tsuiha or if people seal club in a fucking Nikolai, or people seal club in, I don't know, the Alpha ship. Like, it doesn't matter if they seal club in any of those. Completely destroys the player experience for the other side anyway. Like, Wargaming's buff of Loyang tells me that Wargaming, like the people that balance the game, do not play this game. Otherwise, they would never look at those numbers and go, yes, this is a good idea. Like, quite literally. You will not find a single experienced player that says that the Loyang buff was viable. Like, take any good player in this game, and 0 out of 100 will tell you that that was a good idea. Belfast is tame compared to Loyang. Belfast is completely okay compared to Loyang. The change they did to the Loyang is insane. Like, it's completely insane. I have no idea how they got to that, but somehow they did. It's an incredibly bad idea. Like, no other ship in this game is as overpowered as Loyang is right now. And there has never been a ship as overpowered as that in this game. Dimitris Vakas, because Loyang has Hydro, and the change they did is they made it so that Loyang's Hydro is buffed, that Loyang gets German Hydro. However, Loyang gets German Cruiser Hydro, whereas German destroyers get German Destroyer Hydro. So Loyang has the best Hydro of any destroyer in this game. The only destroyer that has equivalent Hydro to a Loyang is a Z-52. But on top of everything else, a Loyang also is a Benson. And basically, being a Benson, it means that the Loyang has about the same amount of damage output, more or less, as a Z46 or a Z52. And she's tier 8. And on top of that, because she is a US destroyer, she gets US destroyer smoke. And if not, that's not enough, she also gets the option to swap out her hydro for defensive fire, but you probably never want to do that. It's still a possibility. And on top of that, she has the ability to choose between two types of torpedoes that are incredibly stealthy. One is 6.7 kilometer ones that are really fast. The other one is 9.2 kilometer ones that are really slow, but they are really stealthy. Like, Loyang is off the charts. Wait, really, Flandre? Wait, Z52 is 5.9? I thought Z52 was 5.4. Okay, never mind. Well, in that case, it's Z52 Hydra is better. But then again, you know, it's tier 8 versus tier 10. Well, Chris, the thing is, Loyang is a recent thing. And you can just go and hydro people and they can't do anything about you. Like, Loyang is an automatic cap. If you're going into a cap, the enemy needs radar cruisers to deter you. Well, who cares? The Black's radar is only like 7.5 kilometers. And it lasts for like 15 seconds. Doesn't matter. Like, almost at all. Compared to the Loyang, whose hydro lasts for like a minute. Like, if you have two Loyangs, you can basically perma smoke and perma hydro. And there's no counter to that at all. Wait, is it 20? I thought it was 15. You might be right. I haven't played the Black in a long time though. I find it ironic that I have more than 10% more HP than the Zhao. I wonder why it shows this in green, even though we're blocking an enemy ship. Okay, let's use Hydro, so the Zhao can see. Oh, actually the Kyra left the cap zone. Okay, in that case we can just sit here. And the worst part is Loyang also gets US destroyer smoke. So, you know, that's not okay. I disagree. I don't think Minotaur's repair is too strong. British cruisers do take a lot of damage. I wonder if our Alabama D is gonna win against the Bismarck. Probably not, because they never do. Hey Manatee. Chris, Saipan against other carriers, Kaga against surface ships, Missouri, like through and through, is overpowered. Montana, actually maybe Montana isn't overpowered. Montana is just really, really good. Let's see, Fletcher is probably overpowered. Khabarovsk, Moskva. Chapayev in certain circumstances one played right, but usually people in random battles don't, so she's okay. That's more of like an overpowered ship for competitive type games, maybe ranked, because she can stealth radar. What else? I don't know. Maybe if we had some really good Hindenburg players, I think she might be OP. But I don't think we have anybody that's good enough with the Hindenburg to make it like that overpowered. Because the Hindenburg can just do so much now, but people just don't really play her that much. So hard to say if she is or isn't, because we don't have anybody that does use it. Yeah, Kutuzov too, of course. I mean, but I don't think Kutuzov is that overpowered, because she doesn't get like magical abilities. Wow, well, radar. Fuck. Oh fuck, no, I'm fucked. I'm dead. Okay, I think I survived, unless this salvo kills me. I instantly used heal the moment the shells hit, because maybe I would have survived with like 100 HP. Like, I have survived because of heal like that before, but I got really fucked there because the Kutuzov was exactly in the way I would have wanted to turn, and that was the only way I could turn. Because any other turn would 100% leave me dead. Like, I didn't care about the smoke, I cared about being able to get behind the island. Dimitris Vakas, the whole point is that these kinds of ships limit your options as a carrier. Like, they're literally made it so that it's supposed to counter you. That's like saying radar is overpowered when you're playing destroyers. I mean, the whole point is that radar is good against you.
We sank an enemy cruiser.
That guy is gonna start going forwards, but it'll take him time for him to stop. We might actually be able to get her before that. Yep, excellent. That's very, very good for us. Because usually it's really difficult to pick off a Minotaur when she gets time to heal. But luckily, we kind of got it right in time. Damn. Oh, I actually got the Citadel on the Chapayev. I don't think I can fire over there. Oh, there's still a whole minute to go on the smoke. I just kind of hope that the Yamato doesn't, like, blind fire kill us, because that tends to happen for my Neptune, where people just go and delete me. Well, yeah, Dimitris Vakas, but that's because the Kutuzov is the best one. It doesn't matter which ship would be the best cruiser, you would see them everywhere. Okay, I'm going full speed, full speed, full speed, full speed. There is no chance that Yamato is not gonna aim at me, I think. Oh, wow! Well, rip that Yamato, I suppose. I think I'm playing with fire right now. Like, I don't know what was spotting me, so... It's really, really dangerous. And I don't know what's shooting either. I think that might be a battleship. No, Flandre, it's not really that much luck required. I think it has more to do with the fact that I guess there is luck involved. I suppose you're right. Ah, damn. I shouldn't have just smoked here. Actually, I should be shooting the Kagero. Damn, she's turning away. I'm like trying to use the minimap to aim. Like to guess where the ship... Oh, it might have been the Shuma, cause that could have been it. Not the Kagero, but the Shuma, cause that could definitely have been it. Dimitris, agreed. I agreed. I also think Yamato kinda needs some kind of a buff. I don't think she's actually a strong tier 10 ship compared to Montana and Kurfürst. Especially now that Kurfürst is getting a buff as well. Oh, they actually tried firing on me. Okay, that means I should slightly move. So that they might have the readings slightly wrong. Isn't Kurfürst's secondary reload getting buffed? I thought her secondary reload was getting buffed. No? Wasn't it? Damn, I'm kinda unfortunate we couldn't pick that Friedrich off. Smoke dissipates in 5. Nope, can't fire over the silent. Oh, and there's the Shimakaze. Unfortunately, my hydro is going off, so I can't help. Kinda sucks, but it is what it is, I suppose. Sorry, I can't really chase the Shimakaze. Well, I kinda expected that. It's one of the reasons why I was kinda sad about the hydro being off. Even if I run aground here, I think I should be alright. But they are massively ahead, because our ships keep suiciding, basically. And I think they're back there the entire game, and have done nothing at all other than AFK there.
Smoke generator. Smoke screen set.
Like, those people just sat there the entire time. So, yeah, can't really win if there's like 3 ships there. Okay. Hydra up. That's kind of what I thought. Spider senses were tingling that torps are incoming. Come on, Bismarck, die already. Okay, finally. Damn, there's those torps too that I need to deal with. Kinda forgot about them.
The enemy is about to win.
Okay, I'll be fine now. Wow, we're actually losing the A-cap. Wow. They didn't even hold the A-cap, despite the fact that they spent like half the game sitting there. somehow they still managed to give away the ACAP as well. Wow. I'm actually impressed. Like, I'm literally impressed that they managed to fuck it up so much.
Torpedoes astern.
Like, I think they had to try really, really hard to be this bad. Yes, yes, Zhao, you did exactly as much as I... No, I'm sorry, that's not what the Zhao said. The Zhao said that he did more than I did, which is why he is #1 on the scoreboard, and I'm not, right? That's exactly the reason why he's #1 and I'm not. Because he did more than I did. Oh wait, he's not #1. Neptune just feels bad because I can't force games. It's like playing the Donskoy all over again. You just can't force any games because your teams, like you can't push because people will just MLG you and you die. And unfortunately, I don't think there is anything that can be done about that. Yep, body FX, I agree. You know what, fuck it, I'll play a Z46 game. That way I can actually make something happen in the game. Also, what rank am I? Am I rank 6 or 5? If I'm rank 5, I might do a ranked game. If I'm rank 6, then no. Yeah, I'm rank 5, okay. I'll do a ranked game then. Not yet, you know, after this. I just really dislike how much of this game is down to RNG. Like, the RNG spawns on maps like this just piss me off so much. Like, just because we spawned over here, we have a much lower chance of having a good game than if we had spawned over there. Because going to C now depends entirely on what the enemy team does. If the enemy team spawned lots of ships at sea, we're fucked. All we can do is run away and spend like half the game sailing to the other side of the map. Yet if we had spawned over there, we could, you know, we would be on the safer side, so we could push with the group anywhere they go. But right now, there's a possibility we might have to sail empty for like a really long time. Really, this shit really pisses me off. Dimitris, agreed. I hate the Shiratsu nerf. I literally think that there is no reason to ever play the Shiratsu after her nerf. Like, she will not be worth anything, because she will then be a worse torpedo boat than the Akatsuki, she will be slower than the Akatsuki, she will be a worse gunboat than the Akatsuki, you know, the only thing she has is a few hundred meters of concealment. That's it. Because right now, even with the current torpedo reload that she has, she is still a slightly worse torpedo boat than the Akatsuki. However, you know, when you then have to choose between smoke and torpedo reload, there is literally no reason to ever pick the Shiratsuyu again for torpedoing. Artheon, so basically what they're doing is they are normalizing the torpedo reload booster. They will make it 8 seconds for all the ships all the Japanese destroyers that have it, but you have to take it instead of smokescreen, which means that Shiratsuyu now has to choose whether she gets smoke or torpedo reload booster. And with the new torpedo reload booster, she will be a weaker torpedo boat than the Akatsuki. Like, even if she takes it, and she won't have smoke, and she'll be slower, and she'll be a worse gunboat too, because remember, Akatsuki has 6 guns, Shiratsuyu has 5. Yep, pretty much no Shiratsuyu after that anymore. So, you know, when we talked about the Loyang earlier, right? My Hydra is 4.7 kilometers, Loyang is 5.4. I'm a tier higher than a Loyang, and I'm a German destroyer. Actually, I want to know, what's the damage output of a Loyang? Warships Wiki, Loyang. Okay. Loyang. So, 60 divided by 18. No, it's 18 shots per minute times 4 times 1800. So this is 129,000 damage. What's a Z46? So 15 shots. 6 times 15 times 1500. So basically... Oh, whoops. Well, I wasn't paying enough attention. I'm sorry. Whoops. No, right, I wanted to swap back. Well, no, I didn't really pull a notzer. I was literally all tapped. So basically, the Z46 has a similar amount of damage output compared to the Loyang in terms of HE spam. And the Loyang gets a stronger Hydron. And US smoke. Artheon, the thing is, Shiratsu is the second slowest Japanese destroyer. Only the Akizuki is slower. I think literally every other destroyer than Akizuki can outrun the Shiratsu. I don't think Habarovsk nerf makes any sense. In fact, I don't like the nerf on the Habarovsk at all, because first of all, I don't think it nerfs her almost at all, and second of all, even if you consider it to be a nerf, the problem is that she... The problem is that her nerf still means that you can... So basically the nerfed version of the fuck, I forgot. The Habarovsk nerfed version just means that she has less options. That's it. Like, it's not gonna nerf her power in almost any real way. Also, I really dislike how much damage I just took there. But then again, you know, German destroyers can't ever be good. Well, that guy just literally got away. Because nobody shot her. Especially this guy. This guy had shots the entire time, but he was like, nah, fuck it, who cares, right? It's just a Minotaur.
Torpedoes off backboard. Torpedoes off backboard.
Well, Flandre, I mean, somebody has to spot the Minotaur and take her out. But the fucking idiots never shot. Like, I had two battleships and another Minotaur behind me, and none of them actually cared to shoot the Minotaur at all. Look, what the fuck are you doing? Fire! Alright. It's the North Carolina, Vasily something. And so for the Izumo.
Maschinenboost deaktiviert.
Dimitri's Vaka's 10 kilometers right now. They're gonna be nerfed to 8 kilometers. Oh, sorry, 6 kilometers. I mean, they have a 6 kilometer option too, but but nobody uses it. The 6 kilometer option is getting buffed though. Nobody on this team ever shoots things. Oh, I bet they can't see the Iowa either. So they'll just let her go, right? I'm sorry I didn't see the Iowa. Even though it was 4 kilometers in front of my face and I have been firing at it. I just didn't see it. Well, I wonder if he saw the other Minotaur now, considering he actually fucking died to him. Seriously, what kind of a fucking excuse is I didn't see a Minotaur? Well, he's like 8 kilometers from you. How is that possible? No, I haven't played any British battleships other than Warspite. Actually, well, the thing is that with the 6 kilometer torpedoes, the Khabarovsks, they're basically invisible. Like, the new 6 kilometer Khabarovsk torpedoes will be one of the stealthiest torpedoes in the actual game, out of any destroyer. Like, they will be, like, the reaction time will be lower than any other high tier destroyer. They will be the lowest reaction time you have. So I don't actually like that change. I like them with 10 km more because you can actually expect them and they're so slow you can, you know, evade them. And, you know, you see them from far away. But with this, they're gonna be really hard to know. Like, if you're in a smoke and you get torpedoed, you don't know. Because they appear so close. And if you're a battleship with 600-meter detection, the problem becomes that while you might know that torps are coming, because you see the ship, your ship is so, what do you call it? Your ship is, your ship is slow enough, sorry, your ship is so big that you won't be able to do anything about it. Let's try what happens if I fire AP at this guy. Haven't actually tried AP against destroyers. Oh, actually 128mm AP is good. Okay, that went in. Wow! Wow! What? What? I just got the devastating strike with my destroyer guns? What? What? How does that even work? Did, like, that salvo get considered as... Did those salvos get considered as, like, 1 or something? Like, I can't explain that. Damn, my smoke is dissipating already. Okay, I'm gonna fire on the Bismarck. She has a slightly bigger superstructure that's squishier. I'm gonna fire until my... Wow, that guy just got deleted. Damn, the planes are here, so I don't really want to move. But I have to, because my smoke is dissipating. So I'll go into the Yugumo smoke now. Brandon, no, that's not true. Devastating strike is when you do it in a short amount of time. You have to do it very, very quickly. But for some reason, like, usually it's like 1 salvo. I don't know why it was more this time. Oh, come on, the Yugumo smoke disappeared just as I got here, so I'm dead now. I don't have any chance of surviving this, I think. Well, I'll drop some tarps on the rune. Maybe I'll get lucky or something. Oh! Oh, the rune actually... Wow! Wow, his aim was potato. And the carrier left, although I think she's coming back. No, I need to keep reversing. Yeah, the carrier is definitely coming back here. So, the moment I get spotted, I'm gonna fire. Damn, I didn't have AP, it was HE. That sucks, I could have done so much damage there with that salvo. Wow. Do I have a chance of surviving here? No, I don't think so. Come on, stop in time, please. Please don't blind fire Yamato. Please don't blind fire Yamato. Please don't blind... Oh, come on. Of course. What? Did it really take that long for those... Oh, because you're still spotted for a few seconds after you disappear on your screen. Right, I forgot about that one. What? No, AP is not overrated at all. Neither is HE. I think they both have a very good place. Yeah, this is 100% lost. These guys are not gonna come back. Not with that Izumo. Why are these players so insanely bad? Yeah, fuck it, I'm not gonna play high tier. I can't play with people like this. They just ruin it. It's not worth playing. And I don't like playing low tiers because low tier gameplay is cancerous. So I'll play a Kaga game and then I'll stop the stream. Like, pretty much anything below tier 7 is not worth playing in this game. Because the game is completely different and completely boring. And destroyers are insanely overpowered. It's just that most players don't know how to play, so destroyers are fine. What? What? Arctic Heat? What? No. Cruisers are everywhere at low tiers. Like, cruisers are the most common class at low tiers. Like, I'm talking like the entry tiers and tier 6, 5, 6, 7. Like, they're fucking everywhere. Like, on average, they are the most played class. On every single server. Oh, I agree. Playing them is horrible, but they are the most played class. I agree that they are not worth playing, really. Demetrius, I just said I hate playing low tier garbage. Because the gameplay is so boring, because everybody is so bad at the game. Yeah, look at this FPS. This is horrible. Like, this is some insane FPS drops. Jesus. This is what I meant, that I can't really play Karas on a 1080p one. Okay. I do like the fact that they fixed the Kara UI kinda though. Like, I can actually do this stuff and it doesn't like bug out, which is very nice. Although, that shouldn't be much of an achievement considering, you know, that should be like default. Like, that's kinda how the game should work. Like, from the get-go. But, you know, baby steps. Come on, stop running like a little pussy. Oh, he's actually engaging. Interesting. Wait, what's he doing? Fine, we'll just click then, no problem. Nope, we don't want to hit the Pepsi because Pepsis have anti-air. Well, they likely have defensive fire. They might not though. Let's find out. Does this Pepsi have defensive fire? What do you guys think? Does he have defensive fire? Yes or no? Or rather, is he gonna trigger it? I suppose is a more accurate answer question. Well, apparently the answer is yes. And I think it landed... No, it didn't actually. It was not in time. So, goodbye, Pepsi. Oh, no! He actually survived at 63 HP. But then flooding ticked off and he died. So the answer is no, he did not have defensive fire in time. Because he was asleep at the wheel. Remember, guys, get adequate rest when driving warships. Wow! All 5 hit. Sagacious said, like, he might not have been paying attention. His planes can engage really quickly. Too bad that's not my fire. But, you know, he kinda... Look at this FPS, Jesus! Yeah, I can't stream carriers. Like, I can't play them on stream, especially not when I have 1080p on. Maybe if I... Like, I need a second PC for that. Otherwise, no, not gonna work really. Nagata is gonna be the next target. Hopefully we'll one-shot her too. Just moving the screen around is so bad with the 1080p encoding. Dimitris, I don't know. I mean, the question about carrier tiering is about planes rather than the ships themselves. So I don't think it matters. Like, if you give her shit planes, it doesn't matter what tier she is. Like, she doesn't have to be a high tier if you give her shit planes. If you give her good planes, she has to be high tier. But like, the ship itself doesn't really determine that, in my opinion. Like, you could make any, like, you could make Langley like tier 10 if you want. Just give her like high tier planes and that's it. Give her like special tier, like, I don't know, 11 planes or something. Damn, I kind of messed up. I wasn't paying any attention to my fighters. Damn, not gonna be a devastating strike. Wait, I didn't even get the flooding? I didn't even get the flooding? Really? I hit 7 torpedoes on him and I did not get the flooding. Wow. Wow. Just wow. 7 torps, no floodings. Okay, guys. Nothing wrong right there. Sounds completely fine. Nah, bad strafe. Really bad strafe. Come on, fuck, slightly to the side and I could not change it in time. People like this König basically need to go back to PvE. Like, I don't care that he's on my team in this case, but when you play like this, you probably should be playing PvE instead of PvP to learn like the basics of ship movement. Because right now he's being a massive hindrance for a team. But I don't, like, it doesn't matter in this game because I'm gonna kill them all. But like, if this were a game that were like somewhat close, that would be a huge problem for us because this König is literally doing nothing. Also, I like how they had to shoot an entire salvo by a Scharnhorst on a ship that was already dead, but she just was still burning. It's fascinating when people do stuff like that. It just makes me go, like, why? Why would you do that? Well, no, it's not so much that, like, when you're talking about Kaga, you're not talking about carriers, you're talking about Kaga. She is so insanely strong against surface ships, especially in random battles. Like, if you were talking about, like, competitive games or something, then I don't think she would be played that much. But random battles? Jesus, Kaga is insane in random battles. Because you just have so much strike power. Jesus Christ, like, I have no idea what ships are supposed to do against this. We're talking about 12 torpedo bombers here. Come on, please give me delicious plane kills. Yes! 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 I can stat pad. Stat pid. We are the best stat padder in the game. Fighter stuff is more important here for me because I kinda need the planes. Like, I don't care if my teammates die right now because I don't think we should be losing this game. And if my teammates aren't, like, killing them off instantly, I have more time to try to farm my Kraken. Otherwise, Kraken is gonna be more difficult. Have to drop far away here because it's the map border. Let's get this T-22 unspotted so that the Nagata doesn't kill it, so that I can try my luck. Because I don't think I'm gonna get Kraken this game. There's just too many ships still left, or too few ships still left, and I have too few kills for that right now. Oh, come on, fuck off, Atlanta or Gneisenau or whatever is shooting and killing my planes. Wow, a T-22 just shot down a dive bomber. A T-22 shot down a dive bomber. Okay, guys. Okay. This is why I kind of dislike the way anti-air works. They're just annoying. Like, they're not strong. They're just annoying. Like, they don't take any skill. There is no skill you can fight against anti-air with. They're just annoying. Okay, since I'm busy, since my planes are cycling, I can fight here. Yeah, there is no way this is gonna be a Kraken. So sad. Would have been nice. I'll get like 3 or 4 kills this game. Probably. 34 planes though. Brandon, that's good to hear. That's supposed to be how it is. Oh, come on, T-22. Please don't YOLO the Nagato. Come on. Damn it. It lowers my chance of a Kraken even more. That sucks. Do I want to rush this Atlanta here? I guess I will. Nah, I'm not gonna make it in time. If it starts turning this way, that'll be benefit. Then I'll... it's already too late for that though. Okay, this was a decent prop. Could have been better, but it was decent. Goodbye. Remember guys, Kaga is not overpowered in any way at all. She's actually a really weak ship. I think Kaga needs massive buffs in this game. Like, she just isn't strong enough in my opinion. I want to make sure I don't spot the enemy carrier, because my... Wow, this guy is air superior. This guy is AS spec. Come on, let's steal the kill. Fuck, I'm not gonna make it. Yeah, no Kraken. Too bad. I need to make sure I don't spot the carrier. Otherwise, they will steal the kill. So I need my torpedo bombers first. Isn't... No, come on. They already spotted the hero. I shouldn't be the one spotting. I think it's this thing over here. Yeah, Kaga should have tier 9 planes, I agree. No. Kaga's planes are fine. What Kaga needs is... Kaga needs to be able to unlock, like, strafe out of a lock without losing any planes. That's what Kaga needs. I agree. Okay, I'm gonna go strike now with my dive bombers. Oh, fuck. So much damage already done. Come on, faster, planes. Planes, faster. Come on, fire. Come on, I believe in you, fire. Oh, fuck. Yeah, this was terrible. Why? I don't think Kaga having a more I don't think, like, you aren't limited by Kaga's torpedo planes in hangar. If she could unlock without losing... If she could unlock without losing fighters, she would be insane. Like, you don't need to give her anything else, just give her that, and she would already be insane. Okay, we can try tier 9 again. Yeah, I should switch this one out. This is a waste right now to use. Yeah, yeah, I don't know what it is. I'm getting very few viewers on YouTube right now for some reason. And the weird thing is that I'm getting really few views on my videos as well. Like, I'm getting really few views on videos. I'm talking like half than normal. And like the last, I don't know, week or so. And I don't know what's going on, but if this literally continues, I think I might start scaling back YouTube content, because there just isn't the point in making it nearly as much. From what I heard, they like changed an algorithm, but I'm not sure. Well, Dimitris, yeah, I get that, but it doesn't mean anything in that sense, because I'm getting literally half the views. Like, ever since the Henry Great Escape video, the views have been like in the toilet, basically. Even though the likes amount is kind of the same. Oh yeah, actually I should have the analytics available now to see what happened. Traffic sources, let's see. Okay, 18th, so 11th. I don't know. It's kind of hard to say. I mean, the thing is that Yeah, it's really hard to say because of course, because, well, it'll show me like overall. So old content is still, no. Kinda hate the interface on YouTube. Okay, so this one did like that. Let's see, what other videos have I had recently? Yeah, it seems like it's not being suggested almost at all, compared to like what they were usually. What? No, I'm not gonna write that. Because I don't know what that means. Goodbye, Yugumo. Come on, die already. What are these shells? How do they keep falling around the ship? Well, anyways, at least I got her, so that's good. What? No, my videos have never been as or actually no. It's not that they've never been, but like for the last, I don't know, half a year or more, my videos have been nowhere near as popular as Notzer or Flammo. Like not even close. Like there has been absolutely no question about that. Okay, I'm gonna cap this, then go see. Sagacious said, this is actually possible. You see, if people don't actually watch the videos you release, even if it, like, so, think about it as a percentage, right? If you release too many videos, people aren't gonna watch like many of them, right? So it's gonna be take a hit because it's gonna be like the type of content people aren't gonna watch, and the percentage is actually definitely something that gets used by YouTube to count, but fuck, I'm dead. Unless I can literally somehow... Actually, I should not have fired there, because I'm already out of spotting range. I just thought the shells would turn towards me. So actually that's bad. She's gonna get like 2 shots. Actually no, she's gonna get 1 shot off on me. She's not firing for some reason. I don't understand. Like the... Well, that's all she got. So now I can go cap C. So Arthian, oh yeah, I mean, yeah, I might upload more. I've been trying to do consistent, so like 1 video every day, but I don't know, for some reason viewership has dropped pretty hard, which is bad, obviously. Like, I used to get, in terms of like overall viewership, oh, come on. I don't want to fight this stuff. I don't want to fight the Fletcher. Fletcher is gonna be so annoying to fight. I'm just gonna smoke and stop fighting a Fletcher. Because I don't want to fight the Fletcher. Not without Hydra anyway. I'm gonna speed up because I'm unspotted right now, or like my concealment has collapsed. So if I keep going, and unless the Fletcher is turning closer, I should be unspotted. And I'm afraid the Fletcher might torp my smoke. So this should keep me safe. I don't know. I mean, Chris, it can feel like more damage. Easily. Like, it's technically correct. Okay, now I can fight the Fletcher. Come on, Fletcher. Oh, come on. She just went behind an island. It's a really good shot by the Fletcher. She has 100 meters better concealment than I do. Fletcher is really, really good slits. You'll probably like. Well, I guess I can't say if you're gonna like it, but she's a really, really good ship. I wonder if I should be firing AP or HE in this kind of situation. AP does have higher alpha, but if it just overpens, it's kinda not worth it, right? Well, if it does that, then it is worth it, obviously. But often I've noticed that AP overpens. At least, I guess that might be something I picked up on the Z23, you know, you have higher caliber guns, so probably more penetration. So maybe it's not as big of an issue on the Z52 or Z46 as it is on the Z23. Yeah, I know it didn't overpen. I meant that, like, when I played the Z23, when I fired AP on DDs, I would often overpenetrate. But it doesn't seem to have happened as much on the Z46. So on the Z46, it might be a good idea to fire AP. I haven't really, you know, figured that one out yet quite well. Also, that's Aerroon sensor, by the way, in the Harakaza. Well, I don't have Hydra again, so I don't exactly want to fight DDs, but we'll go in that direction anyway. Actually, no, I might be able to... do I want to risk it? It's a Querfurst plus a Hindenburg, so if they do bring their Hydros, I will get screwed, but perhaps it's okay. Fitran, you can take on the tier 9 destroyer, you can't take on the Khabarovsk. Like, you can take the other ones, you just can't touch the Khabarovsk because of her armor scheme. Other than that, that's completely fine. I think I'll actually smoke here and open fire. Just spam HEAP, whatever. Okay, back to HE again, since we're shooting the Hindenburg next. Is she gonna enter the cap? Yeah, I think the Hindenburg is trying to enter the cap zone. Oh boy, those are DDs behind me. Okay, I got the capstone, so I'm gonna run now. Well, of course, if we get the free Shimakaze kill, I won't say no. But I definitely need to run from the Hindenburg, because her Hydra will spot me. Oh, and I got the Yuguma too. Nice. Do you think I should engage the Hindenburg here? I'm actually thinking I should. Depends on how much broadside she shows. Damn, she's not showing broadside much at all. So I don't want to, like, I would just AP spam. Damn. Yeah, I don't think we can take this Hindenburg here. Nope. Gotta go. I was hoping I could maybe get the Hindenburg kill, because I have 4 kills already, so Fifth one would be very, very helpful. Actually, no, I need to not fire my anti-air. I don't want to be spotted at all. Ten seconds until I have smoke again.
Nebelwerfer gestartet.
Oh, I'm spotted for a moment, but I think I'll be okay. Okay, need to switch to HE since she's angled. Come on, I can do this. I can do this. No, never mind, I can't do this. Those Shimaka's Torps. Agreed, I prefer Twitch chat too. Oh wow, 12,000 XP. Wait, why did I get so much XP? Oh, 2,700. Yeah, that's some ungodly amount of XP, base XP. Then again, 3 caps, 4 ships destroyed, 95k damage, and it's like what is this? This is like 8 versus 8, and I killed 4 ships. That's literally half their team. So I guess it's okay. Agreed. I don't like the Harakazu that much, the Bihal one. Z46, 8 versus 8. Okay, let's try Neptune again, but probably lose again. Oh yeah, I forgot to actually take the skill. Do I go AFT or do I go manual? I need to look at the Minotaur loadout. Let's see, Minotaur. It has... Are these both counted as height? No, they are not. They are not. Only these are counted as the large caliber guns. This is not. Whereas on the Neptune, both of these are counted as high caliber guns. So I guess I'll go AFT then. Arthean, nothing has 1/4 with AP. 1/4 is for HE penetration. AP penetration is much more complicated. Like, AP penetration is massively more complicated than what HE penetration is. Okay, so in the midway video I had... I guess I can't tell you these stats, so I'm sorry. But since we're in queue anyway, it doesn't matter. Okay. Okay, so So, let's see. You know the Midway video I had? The farming on NA one? So the suggested videos make up 7.5% of the views on that one. On the Fletcher video, they made up 20% of the views of the video on like the first day. That's a very large amount. Like, that's a very big difference. YouTube channel number is the same, browse features is like percentage-wise pretty much the same, search is the same, director unknown. I guess the difference is external versus I guess the difference is external views plus suggested videos. Like why those videos perform so differently. Let's see, I need to see what it looks like on the other one. What's the other video that's new? Edinburgh. Okay, well, so there's only one piece of data, so this is gonna be kind of difficult though. This one looks okay though, so I don't know what's going on there. I guess I'll have to look at it later. Really, Arthur? Huh, that's weird. Derek, maybe. Well, no. I mean, yeah, I suppose, but the question is rather... how come they were that much less popular? Besides, it's not just the carrier videos though, it's like the other ones too. Like the Edinburgh Fun Zone video had a lot less views than I usually had before. And like those days. Like my latest videos, right, have been like what? 6k views, 5k views, 6k views, 2.5k views, that's yesterday. And the super container one is 4.5k. Whereas like the Fletcher video is 10k views, Arizona is 8k views. I suppose the Ryujo one was kind of unpopular too, but then again they were like, maybe. Maybe it's just, you know, like I don't notice the difference. Oh yeah, I have a question, guys. Do you think I should put the VOD of this stream on YouTube, like a separate video, so people can watch it? Kind of feel like I shouldn't, because I was kind of... how do I put it? I was a bit too salty this time. Gonna take one shot, then get behind the island. Hey, Sean Kim. Well, Mr. Air, because I was salty, right? Besides, I don't think many people watch it because it's still multiple hours long, right? The stream has been going on for what? Wait, it's not showing here. Come on. YouTube, why you gotta do it like this with me? Well, Amir, I understand, but I meant like this specific YouTube stream. The thing is that the VODs or VODs are usually on Twitch, right? So, you know, they get deleted automatically, etc. But like on YouTube, they're just gonna stay forever. That's an odd amount of health for a Tashkent. Let's try anyway. Oh, she's turning away. It's more like 3 hours almost. Well, actually no, it's 2 hours 30 seconds. I suppose I could put it up. It's just that it takes a really long time to actually, like, once the stream ends, right? YouTube starts their compression stuff or whatever. And that takes like several hours, if not longer usually. Like, it takes longer than if I were to upload a video with this stuff. That Minotaur is making a mistake by reversing fully, because if you reverse at full speed, you actually reverse faster than, or you actually move faster than your smoke can cover. So when you're using a smoke screen, you can move at 12.5 knots or below, and in that case the smoke will cover you as you move. However, if you move faster than that, it won't cover you, it'll make you visible. And if you're reversing at full speed, you reverse slightly faster than 12.5 knots, so smoke doesn't cover you. Amir, really? You can't watch Twitch? Why not? Like, is the quality bad? Or, sorry, is it like buffering all the time or something? Or why? Well, there goes 1/3 of my health. Shouldn't buffer. Have you tried? What if you go full quality? Does it buffer then as well? Because sometimes it buffers more if you go lower quality than if you don't. At least that's from my experience. Thing is though, if this is the amount of viewers I get on YouTube streaming, then I actually get more viewers on YouTube or Twitch, which is weird because last time it was kind of the opposite. Like, I had over 300 viewers last time I streamed on YouTube, which was a lot more than what I got on Twitch. Maybe it has to do with maybe YouTube did actually change the way they handled like stream suggestions, etc. So I'm gonna stop here and start unloading on that Izumo.
Smoke generator.
Well, Mr. Aerroon, well, it's not a question about what time it is, it's a question about like percentage difference, right? So if usually I would get like, I don't know, 100 to 200 viewers on Twitch even at this time, but I would get like more viewers on like YouTube. But then you would expect the percentage to be somewhat similar, right? At least, like, you know, within a few percentages. Well, goodbye, Izumo.
Destroyed an enemy battleship.
So you would expect the percentage difference to be about the same, but it doesn't appear to be. I'm gonna be spotted by that Donskoy. So I might as well do the first strike with AP, but this is bad. She's gonna get at least one shot with AP on me. Please no delete me, Donskoy. Oh, she fired HE. I'm saved. Well, for now. This AP is slightly too late. Donskoy. Nah, maybe body ethics. Yeah, but the question is rather, last time it wasn't like this. It was the opposite last time. Come on, Aerroon, you should know better than to go push into a Neptune. Sean Kim, I'm streaming from Estonia, but it doesn't really matter where I'm streaming from because, like, it shouldn't, at least. In terms of time, it can, but it shouldn't matter, like, in terms of stream quality or, you know, buffering or whatever. Like, that should be the same, regardless. Unless you're, like, I don't know, in a country where the connections aren't good enough. Oh, well, Johan, I understand that one. But the reason why, oh boy, but the reason why I post that is that I am gonna be streaming on Twitch instead of YouTube, right? So that's a question. The other thing is that I don't have any notifications for like if I'm streaming on YouTube, I'm not like the Twitch subscribers or whatever aren't going to know that I am streaming, right? So that's like one difference. So come on guys, please spot for me a little bit. So I don't have Hydro, so I can't exactly deal with them right now. Also, they have a battleship there.
Torpedoes direct front.
We do have a full HP Zaw though. Come on, please stop faster. And forwards we go, and we dodge the Terps. Excellent. No, the Terps didn't even reach. Well, even better, I suppose. For me, at least. Only fired a few Terps there. Now I'm gonna fire the rest. I need to use this heal right now. Or at least I think it makes sense to use it right now. Secondaries, go! Believe in the me that believes in you. Or whatever. I launched all the Terps on this side though. Wow, I set the fire! That's an uncontrollable fire, by the way, on the Tirpitz. That's an uncontrollable fire by a Neptune. Goodbye, Tirpitz. Yep, let's agreed. Yeah, dirty HE spammer. So I got Dreadnought and High Caliber. So it's like I'm a battleship, right? Look, I got secondary hits and I got High Caliber and Dreadnought. And lots of shell hits and torpedoes, etc. Like, I'm a battleship. Yes, it's 7:23 here. Look, I did 3,000 fire damage. Okay, finally got my first wins of the day done. These took forever. Okay, let's play the most balanced ship in the game now. Missouri. Don't have enough of those flags. I don't have enough of those either. Let's stop wasting them. I don't know, I need a better time to stream, but I think I will make this the last match. Since it's 7 AM. Kind of feel like I would need to stream for a really, really long time, otherwise it's not really worth it. Fine, I can play one Warspite match. Fine, one Warspite match. Thanks, Ian. I run out of flags all the... Like, I have to conserve flags because I will run out of them. Like, sure, some of those flags I have, like, more than enough. More than I will ever need. But other flags, I don't have enough. Like... No, it's not so much that they're hard to get, Amer. It's that they're limited per day, right? So let's say, I would put the high caliber flag on every single ship I play almost, because it's always useful, because it's minus 5% consumable reload. However, the problem is that you can only earn 10 of those flags per day, and if I play 11 matches, I will use up more flags than I can get in one day. So that's kind of the problem. Okay, they have 4 destroyers, bunch of cruisers, bunch of battleships. Let's see, it seems the Benson is going C, which is good. I suppose I will go there as well. And we will try our best at doing things. Brandon Hanlon, not anymore. I don't think there are any useless flags anymore. There used to be, the flooding reduction flag used to be useless. However, now if you go basics, but they changed flooding, so now if you go basics of survivability and take the damage control upgrade, the one that reduces flooding duration, and then put on the flooding flag, a full flooding will actually last for less time than your damage control party on a battleship, which means it's useful to use that flag. Yeah, exactly what Slit said, you can only buy the economy flags, which is why to me, it's really weird that you are limited to getting a maximum of 10 flags per day. I think what they should do is that, like, okay, so, like, for instance, I think flags such as Kraken and Solo Warriors should give multiple times per day. And that what I think they should do is that they should do it like this. So, you need to get the medal once per day to get, like, the first 10 flags. Then for the next 10 flags, you need to get 20... You need to get 2 of the medals. Then for the next 10 flags on that same day, you need to get 30 or 3 of those medals. And, you know, keep going higher like that. This way, if you play, like, more games, you can still get those flags, which, in my opinion, would be nice. Yeah, diminishing returns, but, you know, it would still at least let you get multiple flags per day. Like, right now you can't. Which I think would be an improvement. But the whole thing seems weird to me. I could understand if Wargaming were like selling those flags, like if you could buy like a package or something, that it would be limited per day, the amount you can get, but they don't sell those flags. So, to me it makes very little sense that they're limited per day. Because it's not like anybody gets anything without having those flags. Also, that's a survivability expert, Hindenburg, over there. Survivability expert Hindenburg, really. Well, Sagacious said, the thing is though that, like, I can understand the economy flags being limited, because they are like a sleep bonus, but the battle flags are not though. Right? Because they, like, directly improve your battle capabilities. Like a battleship at high tiers is not worth playing without the dreadnought flag, right? Because you won't you won't be nearly as strong as another battleship with it. I'm gonna radar. Let's go. Well, unfortunately I can't fire from here. They can though, so hopefully they will deal with the gearing. I don't want to YOLO Russian gearing though. That's such a bad idea. Yeah, I agree. And Missouri is getting buffed. You know, the next patch that will change where the special upgrade modules are? Well, Missouri gets radar duration buff then, right? Because of the upgrade? Oh, come on. You guys... I can't move forwards and I can't move to the side either. Well, my team pretty much told me to go fuck myself here. Or sorry, go duck yourself. Now I'm dead. I can't survive against the gearing like this. I might be able to kill the gearing, but there is no way I am surviving this unless he royally fucks up his torps.
Enemy heavily damaged. The ship is on fire.
Which he might have done. Depends on his... Wait, that was it? What? What?
Alle Kräfte, benötige
What?
Stationen. Feuer auf das Ziel konzentrieren. Problem solved, sir.
What was that? I wanna fire, but I also wanna get cap XP. Let's do both. Come on, mine. Fuck.
Our team has taken the lead.
Survivability expert Izumo. Survivability expert Hipper. I agree, Missouri does need torpedoes. You know what, I'm gonna fire on the Hipper next. Since she keeps being slightly annoying with the fires. What's she gonna do? Wait, she's moving at a weird speed. I'll rip that Bismarck. Thanks for the smoke, Benson. Whoops, not report. Compliment. Plays well. To be honest, I feel that this smoke is slightly lacking in terms of position. Could have been somewhat improved. I like how the short-range ship, or the ship that wants to fight at shorter ranges, is getting the smoke screen, but I'm not. You know what? I want to take my compliment back from this Benson. I thought that the smoke was actually gonna cover me, but nope. He was like, nah, fuck you with the smoke. Hey, John. Sure, Slits. I use a standard Montana captain, so priority target, expert marksman, superintendent, concealment expert, AFT, adrenaline rush, basic survivability. That's it. Yeah, exactly, Derek. Exactly. It's like just intended to single me out somehow. I'll do a Loyang match. You know what? The question is, what do I get after this? So I have all these amazing skills. I'm actually thinking that the next skill I'm gonna take is gonna be survivability expert. Because then I will be able to fight at short range slightly better. But I don't know what to do after that. Then I'll be at 13, so I'll have 6 points more. So I could go 2 points here, and then 4 points here, maybe? Or I could, of course, go something like 3 points here, and 3 points here. In that case, you know, I would be very good with gunfights, because I'll have fire chance plus reload. I think this and this would be superior to this and like this. But of course, you know, these are only 5 points, I'll have 6. So maybe I'll go something like radio instead, because this will be even more tryhard. Actually, wait, what's the penetration power of 127 millimeters? With IFHE, that's 27. Huh. That could actually also be an interesting idea, but I don't think I want to do that one. Wait, I don't actually have the speed. Oh yeah, but that's because the ship doesn't have speed boost. Of course, you can't take speed boost with her. Or, you know, you might be able to, it's just you don't run it. Wait, you only have 21 gigabytes of disk space? You know what? I kinda feel bad for you then. That sounds horrible. Let's go like this. Did I hit you? No, it's just, I'm just checking out the number of... Okay, no, I don't want to play against carriers as a Loyang. No, absolutely not. That is not a fun thing for me at all. I could play a Kutuzov though, so... Come on, I want to be in the carrier game. I just wanted to see how many viewers it get. So now it's 137 already. Or 119 I suppose right now. So it's still increasing. Wait, Sean Kim, you have a total of 21 gigabytes of memory? Or, sorry, disk space? 21? Like, I have a hard drive that's from 2003 that has 60 gigabytes of room. No, Alpha Crown, it's just trying out how many viewers I will get today. Oh, come on, where's the carrier? I specifically queued up as Kutuzov to fight the carrier. Well, it's okay that I hit you. The VOD will be up and I'll, you know, we'll stream tomorrow too, so... You'll get there eventually. Yeah, but that's an SSD. You don't need to have this game on an SSD. Hey, Super K3V1N007. Wait, no, that's Super Kevin 007. My bad. Or maybe it's Super Kevin Note. Or Kevin Note. Sean Kim, well, I have a feeling that if there isn't enough disk space to install the game, that the game wouldn't run very well, even if you had enough. Question is, do I stop here? I suppose I will. Come on, Amagi, please don't delete me. Well, there goes half my HP because a battleship looked at me. Literally nothing you can do. So I spawned on the side, I sailed straight towards the side, and I lose half my HP because a battleship shoots once. You see, cruisers are great ships in this game, and battleships are completely balanced. There is nothing wrong with battleships in this game. In fact, battleships need buffs against cruisers, in my opinion. Because, like, you can, like, HE spam battleships down. And, you know, there's nothing a battleship can ever do if you're being HE spammed, right? Like, it's literally impossible. Yeah, I mean, completely agreed. Cruisers are insanely overpowered and battleships need massive buffs against this HE spam stuff. Like, cruisers can't do anything against those, or battleships can't do anything against those cruisers firing HE at them. Like, they can't damage them at all. Nope, no sarcasm at all. Cruisers are just so overpowered compared to battleships. Like, it even makes you question why anybody would ever want to play battleships. They're so weak.
Verstanden. Kommen Ihnen zur Hilfe.
Why? I don't think so at all. I think Kutuzov is fine as she is. Just the battleships that are bullshit. With the random shots that can deal massive amounts of damage. And there's nothing the cruiser can do to mitigate that.
Детонатор запущен.
Steel trap. Wait, you're on Asia, right?
Постановка дымов завершена.
Вражеский.
Mammoth, who cares what he used? What difference does it make? It's not like I can do anything about his spotter plane. Or, it's not like I know even that he's using a spotter plane. Because it never shows up. So, Steel Trap, listen to this. So I had a thread on the Asia forums that was pinned on the actual forums, but I couldn't actually post on the Asia forums for like a few months, at least. Even though I had a thread that was full of my own posts, but I couldn't actually post in that thread anymore.
Наша команда получила преимущество.
Dimitris Vakas, no, not really. Like, that's the thing though, battleships can do everything. As you saw with the fight with the Gearing, you can fight the Gearing, you can fight the million battleships at the same time. And you get things like radar and heal and all those kinds of things. Like, battleships can basically do anything other than, you know, do what carriers can do. No, I don't play on Asia. Making an account is too much trouble. A new one. Have to get like premiums, etc. It's annoying. Yeah, Sean Kim. Float planes can be shut down, but you need to actually be close enough to them. You know, to actually be able to see those float planes. Also, Cyclone is going active. It's 45 seconds until Cyclone activates. I guess I'm not gonna smoke. In fact, I'm just gonna slow down here and wait until Cyclone goes fully up. And then just start blind firing. Come on, Cyclone, faster. I need you to go up faster. Okay, okay. Come on, Cyclone, again, thank you. And now we shall be sailing away here. Is that fire gonna stick? Might be. Okay, Akizuki is somewhere around there. Okay, now that's the Gneisenau. Where's the New Mexico? Like over there. I think I might want to switch to the Gneisenau as a target. Not only is the New Mexico already burning, no, Gneisenau is like, I need to shoot like there to have a chance. Whereas New Mexico is like over there. Damn, it would really help if paid attention to where people shot their shells. Oh, I can actually see. Okay. There he is. Wait, are those tarps actually gonna reach? I think those tarps are actually gonna reach. Oh, come on. Oh, because he's going to the side, of course. Well, the reason to play a cruiser is so that if you reason to play a cruiser is so that if you actually try to... Oh, she died. Reason to play cruiser is so that you can finish your cruiser line so you don't ever have to play them again. CL is light cruiser. So cruisers with guns that are like less than 230 millimeters. Those are light cruisers. Cruisers with bigger guns are heavy cruisers. Hey Matthias. I think Donskoy is considered a light cruiser. Defensive fire, go!
Расчеты ПВО в полной боевой готовности.
Well, good night, Chris. Grafspe is actually a pocket battleship, so not really a cruiser. Camila, I'm not sure. I don't think it's gonna last very long though. Terrible game because it took so much damage early. So I had to just stay so far away the entire time. Okay, Loyang. Wanted to play Loyang before. You know what, I'm gonna free XP, or Commander XP, the 1 point. For my survivability expert. Wait, really, Andreas? You sure? Okay, I guess you might be right. Does that mean Kirov is also a heavy cruiser then? Steven, I think the Henry is a great ship. I don't really care much about the St. Louis or the Charles Martel. They're okay at what they do, but I wouldn't really want to play them. Okay, so let's see the Loyang in action. They don't have any radars, which is good. We have a Moscow, which is also good for us. Sean Kim, it has to do with designations being used before, that's why. Also, BB stands for boring boat. Confirmed. You know what, I'm gonna push this DD in the sea cap. Actually, no, I'll sit here for a bit. until my torps are up. Kagara is here. I'm not gonna fire torps, there's no point. Wow, Kagara, you are so dead. This Kagara is dead. Just watch this. So she smoked, right? But I have Hydro, so she just died. Because, you know, Loyang is balanced. There is nothing wrong with Loyang. Literally nothing wrong with Loyang. It's just completely and utterly balanced. I won't have Hydro for the next cap zone though. So I guess I'm not actually gonna go and contest. I'll just go around and try to enter the big cap safely. Actually no, I'll go give a smoke to Moskva. That would be a good idea. Our Tirpitz got detonated. Okay, let's pass in front of this battleship. If I can make it, if I can make half my ship in front, I'll be fine. I tell my teammate that I'm gonna give him smoke, so that he is aware that that is my plan. So he doesn't just sail away. Actually, I'm not sure if it's worth it here though. Considering the Moscow is moving forwards. In that case, maybe not. Torps for the Bismarck. Okay, so I guess I'll put the smoke here, from here to the cap zone. And then I will just AFK on the edge of the cap zone, more or less. Okay, time to start slowing down. Damn, that Bismarck is gonna spot me. If she comes closer and hydros, which she probably is gonna do, right? So I need to just reverse full speed. Hit the torp, but no flooding. Okay. Wow, she could actually hydro me right now. This is completely fine. There is nothing wrong with this ship. Wow, another horrible team. How do I keep getting these teams? Wow, that guy is so on fire. He can't be any more on fire than she is right now. Okay, let's sit on the edge to try to contest the cap zone again for a bit. Okay. She'll probably turn in again. But if she doesn't, I suppose the torps will completely miss and hit nothing. But if she does, you know, those torps might be useful. I have Hydra right now, so I don't need to be afraid of being torped at the moment. Of course, this isn't gonna last. Okay, they have locked the cap zone. Unfortunately, I don't have enough Hydra duration to be able to deal with it, really. Okay, so there's the Fletcher. Unfortunately, no Hydro, so we cannot kill that Fletcher. Oh, actually we have Moscow radar, so maybe it's okay. It's okay that I run aground. I mean, we got the Fletcher for this, so that's completely fine, especially since we didn't lose anything for it, I think, but our big problem is that our Montana died to absolutely nothing. And we only have 3 ships left. Well, actually we only have 2 ships left because that Friedrich is gonna die too. Dimitris, you can post the link, but I can't guarantee it'll actually show. Like, they have too much stuff to be able to deal with, for me to deal with. Maybe if they didn't have the Minotaur, there might be a chance, but that still might, not like, you know, we actually have a good chance. I'll go and give a smoke to the Friedrich. I'll stop the smoke, like, right here, in ahead. Well, apparently their Friedrich is right here, so nope, I absolutely cannot stay here. Must be nice to have teammates that don't YOLO rush and die. But that's unfortunately not something I have. Okay, I'm gonna stop firing because I should get unspotted. Well, I mean, Steel Trap, that's kind of the point though. The whole point of Karas is to make it so that you can't deal with it on your own. So that you need to actually have other people in your game. Come on, we can kill this guy. Don't have a smoke, otherwise I would give it to the Moscow right now. Well, the Benson just torped the Friedrich, but the Alabama went down, and so will the Friedrich. Well, unfortunately, now I'm solo against the Minotaur. Like, if I were just Benson and Kurfürst, this might have been doable. But because there is a Minotaur in the mix, there is no way this is gonna work out. Like, none. Like, my only chance is that I'll go to the sea cap and wait for the Benson to push. Maybe I can use the island to evade fire from the Minotaur while fighting the Benson. Like, that's kinda the only chance I have, I think. Nope, there is no way this is gonna work. They have too much stuff. Like, the team YOLO rushing is the stupidest thing ever. In fact, it's much better that your team masturbates and AFKs in base than the fact that they YOLO rush and die. Like, literally the worst thing you can do in this game is to YOLO rush and die. There is nothing that is as bad as that. Well, see you, Alexander. Okay, I'm spotted. Smoke immediately. Start firing on the Benson with Hydra up. Well, never mind. Battleship just randomly guessed for multiple thousands of damage in smoke because there is nothing you can do against a battleship. Because battleships are the most overpowered ships in the game. So that's why I'll just play a battleship then. Fuck this shit. Like, if I get retarded teams, the only ships that can save them are battleships. Wrong camo? Damn, instant game. Oh, I actually got out. That's nice. And you know, the worst part is people are still complaining about battleships not being strong enough on like the forums. But I'll make this the last game, then I'll be done. Michael, of course, the Moskva is the strongest cruiser in the entire game. There is no other cruiser as strong as Moskva. What do you mean, Slits? I have always... What do you mean, Slits? I have been saying that battleships are the strongest ship for like almost 2 years now. Oh, of course, Lawrence. Kairos are completely playable. It's just that sometimes you get into games where you can't do anything, but that's it. Come on, where's the game? Let's read some forums instead. So, we're reading a thread about... Okay, so I decided to see how is the game after the RDF, I suppose he means RPF, debacle. So, basically, he seems to have left because Wargaming wanted to add RPF to the game. So... There's a very nice comment here. RDF is meh skill, costly and very situational. If you left because of it, please don't come back. We have enough brain deads already. Remember the whole radio location debacle? I kept saying that it wouldn't do anything, or it would be almost inconsequential, and it might only affect like competitive gameplay. Nobody believed me. Everybody told me to fuck off and that I'm retarded and stupid and don't understand how games work. And that this one guy is like legendary Eagle Master in CSGO, so he understands completely how it works and how RPF will ruin the game. And here we are, 6 months later, RPF is in the game and the game is fine. And RPF is almost never taken. What's going on? Okay, back to the game. Since I'm actually in queue or in a match already. Yeah, exactly, Steel Truck. That's exactly what I was saying. I was saying that RPF is only useful if you're already really, really good at the game. Like, it might give an edge to those players. Not like new players. It's not going to make up for your lack of skill. Yet people were all like, nah, that's so wrong. It's just funny for me because I got so much flack for that. But now I'm completely vindicated, nobody said anything. Okay, well, the gearing is going D, so he's getting reported, but, you know, he actually has to go into D to get reported. Until he does that, there is no point. Like, if he goes C and then D, that's fine. But if he goes D first, as our only destroyer, that's not okay. At all. Nope, Jericho, the problem people had with RPF was the fact that they said that it removes skill because it'll make bad players know information that good players didn't. Or something like that. Oh, my bad. Well, our gearing is pretty much useless. You should probably stop playing destroyers, especially tier 10 ones. He didn't go for any cap zones at all, which is even worse than going D. Wow. Wow. But I shouldn't tell him that he is one of the most incompetent destroyers that I have ever seen, at the start of the game at least. When the game goes on, then it's fine, because, you know, then we don't lose anything when, you know, we talk shit to him, because he'll probably be dead, because he'll do something stupid.
Concentrate fire on the target.
Wow, 13,000 damage on that one, only on the rear guns.
Turning to ship.
She's turning away. Well, as long as we are stopping them from capping... Oh my fucking god, 2 battleships. Okay, you're both getting reported. Izumo and Terpets. If you take a battleship to D on this map, you deserve to be reported. Yes, I know, I've done that too, and I agree. I think we deserve to be reported in those cases too. Because you're losing a lot more to your team than just the fact that you might not be doing so well. Because you are taking out 2 battleships from the fighting force of your team. Yeah, I know that the gearing then went D as well. But he didn't go D first, he did something even worse, but he didn't actually go D first.
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
What do you mean bye-bye? I'm gonna get hit by 2 torps? How is this bye-bye?
Hold below the waterline. We're flooding quickly.
How is this bye-bye?
Problem solved, sir.
Did he think that I was gonna, like, die to those torps or something? Because you need a lot to kill a tier 10 battleship in terms of torps. Wow. And those 2 are going to D as well. I give up. I give up. Like, this is literally unbelievable.
Enemy severely damaged.
Seriously. 5 ships are going D. Actually, we might have a 6th one too. Depending on what the, where the Bismarck goes.
Enemy heavily damaged.
Our only positive effect is that the enemy team is taking a few ships to answer ours at the decap instead of, you know, just letting ours sail empty and do nothing at all. Like, that is the only upside to this entire thing. Like, the fact that they took a few ships to respond to it. If they had been smart, what they should have done is they should have just left them there, and that's it. Like, okay, we went D, cool, that's fine. And they go like A with like everything, A and B, and there is nothing those people that went D can do, because they will be sailing empty like half the game. Yeah, Sagacious said, but I don't like playing PUBG. I don't like the rating stuff. You see, I get into games where I'm so highly rated that I can't fight anybody. I lose literally every single 1 versus 1 that I play there. Like, literally every single time I fight another player, I lose. Well, I mean, of course, if I get the shot better gun first, you know, that's normal, like a fair fight. Like a straight head-on. I will lose every single time. But that's the games I get into, and I only get into games like that. Because of my rating. And I don't want to play because of that. Because it's not fun. Well, we might win. That might be possible. I mean, they have me on the team, plus the Des Moines, plus the guys that actually went A. Like the entire team isn't stupid. Just some of them are, and really stupid at that. Like on average, I would say the team is kind of okay. Like this Des Moines is really good. That New Orleans plus Montana are good. I suspect that I'm somewhat decent. I wonder if those turps will actually kill him. Because it's a Yamato, right? With her super turp belt. Okay, no, they're fine. Okay, good. Well, Super Kevin, Zao feels better in turning purely because of the size. Like, Moscow looks bigger, so it looks like it turns slower. But actually Moscow is more maneuverable than Zao. And Moscow is faster than Zao, even while turning. Like, Zao is, or like Moscow is just magic. She's literally more maneuverable than a Zao. Does it, other than rudder shift, I suppose. Does it feel that way? No, not at all. Yeah, agreed. Most tier 10s are really, really strong. Actually, what's like the weakest tier 10? I would say it has to be the Shimakaze, right? Like, it can't really be anything else. Kinda far away, but unfortunately I had to turn this way due to the island. I should have noticed slightly earlier. I could have turned the other way. Would have been better. Is that guy AFK? No, he's not AFK. Damn, I would need to aim like this. So I can't. Yep, crossover will be really, really good. I keep citadeling this Montana. I think all the citadels so far I have had in this game have been on that Montana. All of them. I would go forwards, but I don't want to fight that Corfurus, really. But I don't have anything else to shoot, so I suppose I will have to fire at the Corfurus anyway. We're massively behind too in ships, because we just lose stuff randomly all the time. It's really, really unfortunate. Wonder, is that North Carolina might be pushing? In that case, I want to aim at her. 28,000 to the Friedrich. No citadels even. 28,000 damage to a Friedrich with no citadels. Come on, North Carolina. Please get deleted from this. Please die, please die, please die, please die, please die, please die, please die. No! Bullshit! Bullshit! Come on. Des Moines, I believe in you. Please don't die to him. 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 Please don't die. 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 Des Moines, please don't die. Please don't die. Yes! You see, losing the Des Moines here would have been horrible because I think he's like one of our only decent players so far. Or one of the few, I suppose. Not only. I mean, we have a whole bunch more. Like, that Montana needs a compliment. Compliment, plays well. Montana, compliment, plays well. Damn, didn't take out the other Montana. Unfortunate a little bit, but it's okay. I want to delete that Montana though. I don't think she should be able to citadel me from this kind of an angle. Nope, need to go for the Montana, because I need to finish her before she gets another shot. Damn, 1000 HP. Okay, Des Moines. Yes, I love you, Des Moines. Please don't die, please don't die, please don't die. No, no, Des Moines. No, no, no. Whew! Yes, the Des Moines survived! Excellent! Okay, we have won the game now. This game's over. We have won. They do not have a chance anymore. Chi! No citadel. Analizuma. Okay. Wait. You need 228,000 damage for a high caliber this game. Wow. Wow. You need so much damage for a high caliber. Wow. That's crazy. How's the Izuma gonna turn? Okay, fuck it. I can just YOLO. I don't need to cap. Fine, I'll switch to HE because she's angling. So yeah, look at that. Eight shell hits, all bounces. I don't even know if I'll get another shot though. Maybe we will. Maybe. Mmm, 9,800 damage with HE at the end. Whew, 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 this was crazy. Jesus, this was insane. 6 players going to decap on North. Oh, that was insane. Like this Montana pretty much won us the game, like really hard, because this Montana, what he did was he baited all the enemies to chase him, like across the entire map pretty much. And yeah, I think this guy literally saved our game. Am I the only high caliber in this game? I think I was. Too much XP needed, I think, or too much damage needed for any other high calibers. I mean, even at the end, think about it, they still had like 3 battleships plus a destroyer or a cruiser left. Sorry, I already complimented him during the game. and compliments don't stack, so you don't get more from it if one person drops all their compliments on you. From what I understand. Yep, exactly, Dustin Ross. Agreed, agreed. No, I don't think so, Arthur. The gearing actually killed ships. It's just that it wasn't in a situation where he should have done it, or what he did later on was fine. The problem was what he did early on. We could have easily lost. I don't think compliments stack. Like, you can't drop like 11 compliments in one go and then he gets 11 compliments. I don't think that's how it works. I think only one works. I think that's the same for reports. So if I report you 3 times in one game, you only lose 1 karma, not 3. At least I think that's how it works. But I'm not sure. Gwen, no you don't. I mean, yes, something like that, but it's capped at 11 karma maximum. No, you can't compliment division mates. You can't compliment anybody that started in your... I have 576 karma. $576 karma. You just go under your profile, and then there's a number up here. This is your karma number. Basically, Amir, whenever somebody reports you, you lose 1 karma. When somebody compliments you, you gain 1 karma. Nope, the karma doesn't influence the game in any way. Yep, Artyom. No, Artyom, it's not file not found, it's doubloons not found. Yep, karma is times complimented minus times reported. My win rate is, let's see. My win rate is 67% in random battles. In ranked it dropped actually recently. Season 7. In Season 7 it's 68%. Amir, you don't care about it. It doesn't mean anything. Like, it doesn't mean anything. Isaiah. Okay, sure. Actually, you know what? I'll do one more. I'll do one more game. Tier 4. Ishizuchi. Let's go. She has my Yamato captain. Let's go. You wanted an HE battleship? We'll do HE battleships. No. You know what kind of a myth we should start? We should start a myth where you get more super containers if you have more karma. Really, Punky? Are you sure about that one? Okay, so you guys wanted HE battleships. We'll do HE battleships. No, Super Kevin, it's not true, but we should start the myth like that. No, I don't have a Hosho. I don't want to play a Hosho. I could play Kaga again if you guys want, but I think I'll make it this the last game. No, Scharnhorst is one of the worst ships to ever fire HE on. Scharnhorst HE is literally weaker than Myoko HE. And she has worse dispersion and longer reload. Like, Myoko literally has has more guns, has faster reload, deals more damage with those same shells, has better dispersion as well. Scharnhorst is like the worst ship to HE on. Yes, Scharnhorst is one of the weakest HE spammers. But the problem why you want to fire HE on Scharnhorst sometimes is that you don't have a choice because your AP can't penetrate that bad angles. Okay, I'll go on that side of the island. Isaiah, I mean, it's tier 4. You don't need to explain anything. It doesn't matter what other players at tier 4 think. Like, it literally does not matter. Hello, Brazil. Or, yeah, Brazil.
Requesting fire support.
An Nepturian. Yeah, but that's only for today. Maybe once more. But it's not gonna be a regular thing, I think. I think I forgot to lead enough here. Need to lead slightly more than what I'm used to. Yeah. Hey, George, or George, or whatever. Although I should actually be firing AP, I think. You know what? Let's swap the AP. Oh, come on. She's turning in now. Wow. Wow. The shells just fell completely around her. I know there's an island ahead of me. That's okay. It's more important to take less damage here. It's gonna turn in again.
Feuer auf gegnerisches Kriegsschiff konzentrieren.
That was weak. Yeah, that was really bad dispersion for me. Okay, I'm back to HE now. AP clearly doesn't work. Come on, why are you firing at me, Nassau? Like, shoot somebody else like our front. Is she gonna be... Yep, 2 fires. Nice. Yes, my OG is maximum 6 guns. Let's go, front. RIP. Detonated with HE. HE sushi, best sushi. Yes, on issues, HE is definitely the better choice. In my opinion, at least. Okay, since she's still burning, let's fire on the Kaiser. Okay, I can fire on Nassau now. Damn, I didn't actually lead enough on the Kaiser again. Although I think I'll snipe the Aurora instead. of the Nassau.
Feuer auf gegnerisches Kriegsschiff konzentrieren. Wird ausgeführt.
I don't think I led enough again because I'm kind of far.
敵巡洋艦撃沈
If I can, Nassau will be the next target. I would like to get the kill. Maybe I can get the Kraken here. Yes!
敵戦艦の撃沈を確認
Hi, Kaiser. Wonder if I can turn around here in time. 5,000 damage. Okay, the question is, if I do get the Kaiser kill as well, where am I gonna get the 5th one? I think I need to turn my ship around. Okay, gonna start turning now. Another fire. I would recommend firing HE on everything other than Henry. On Henry, it depends on the situation. There are some times when you want to fire AP, sometimes when you want to fire HE, like on almost any target, because Henry's AP is really powerful. But it has to be like the right opportunity, otherwise it won't do anything. And another fire, and this one should stick because I think she used damage control party earlier. Oh, I even kept the base. How nice. Oh, a second fire too. Excellent. Let's try to get the fire on the front of the ship. Okay, we'll try to get one on the rear of the ship then. Wow, what was that? I'll kinda like slow down here. And I will wait for my gun reload so that I can try to nab the kill.
優勢になりました
Feuer auf gegnerisches Kriegsschiff konzentrieren.
Damn. I don't know if I should hold here. Let's watch what the next salvo looks like from the Kawachi and etc. I don't think we're at much risk of losing this game. At least not currently. Yeah, I don't think I want to fire here, because it's... If I do too much damage, then I'm not gonna be able to reload in time. Okay, screw it, I'm gonna fire. The Kawachi just missed, and there's only the Kolberg other than the Kawachi and me, so... Might be a good idea to try to wait and see how it goes. Let COD, I think the best premium ship is the... If you're a carrier player, then it's the I'm not sure. I guess it might be the... I guess Belfast is definitely up there. Come on. Mine. 93 HP. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? 93 HP. Game, why do you hate me like this? Why? 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 Come on, come on, come on. Yes. I would say Belfast is still one of the best ones though. In terms of like cost and, you know, tier by tier as well. Come on, we can do it, we can do it, we can do it, we can do it. Yes! Kraken! Daily Kraken! Yay! Whew, okay, now I don't care what happens for the rest of the game.
我が軍が優勢になりました
I don't know, Derek. I don't know, but somehow I could do a full reload before, you know, having to fire before anybody got the kill. It's magic. Punky, So one of the best premiums obviously is a battleship because they're battleships. The problem is that what you want is a tier 8 or tier 7 one, and I don't think, like, unless you want to buy the Alabama, I think you would be still better served with something like a Belfast because she fits so many situations and she's just a really strong ship. Yep, I know, right? Low tier aim. Also, of course, Missouri is an incredible choice too, but, you know, not everybody has the ability to get the Missouri quickly. Ungwe, I don't think the new Kagero premium is worth much. She's okay, but I don't like the fact that you kinda need like a different captain build for her. I don't think that she's worth that much investment. But you know, maybe if you like Kagero a lot, maybe it'll be fine. I don't know. I just didn't like her that much. Like, the anime voices stuff is great, and I wish I had her, but I don't think she is actually worth buying, so I don't think I'm gonna spend any money on that. Come on, kill secure. We can do it. We can do it again, but it's not as important. Oh, she's reversing, never mind. Wow, we didn't even hit a single shell. Jorg, I don't think I can predict the next container for a container properly. I've already had too much luck. Like, it's a complete guess by me, so I don't think that's very likely. But sure, I'll try my best on the predictions once I get the super container. Yeah, guys, so you wanted an HE battleship. Here's an HE battleship. Well, Steel Trap, thanks for stopping by. Yeah, Loyang is really strong, but you're dealing with a destroyer, which means that you can have very inconsistent games that don't necessarily like reflect the game properly, like, or you know, don't reflect like well necessarily on everything. It's okay even if I run aground here, to be honest. It doesn't matter. George, I don't think I'm gonna get the speed boost. The question is, when am I even gonna get my next super container? Like, I might not even get one soon. Yeah, Brendan, I usually stream on Twitch. Like, right today I'm streaming on YouTube just to test it out. But usually I stream on Twitch, so 2 caps, got my daily Kraken, got an Arsonist, and a Devastating Strike on a sushi. Sushi best sushi. 38k fire damage, 41k HE damage. George, I'll try. Okay, well, there was talks about one more Kaga game, so I'll do that one more Kaga game. In fact, I could just open my containers for today and see what I get. Oh, super container! Wow! Wow! This is rigged! Jesus, this is so rigged! This is the... Wow. This is so rigged. Okay, so I need to channel my inner guessing. So I would really like another, like I mentioned, I would like our radar consumable or radar upgrade, the special upgrade, but I'm not so sure if I'm gonna get it. Probably not, right? Probably... Let's see. What is available? So the most annoying one is obviously the scout plane, which I don't think I'll get. I don't think it'll be a scout plane. Now, I might get 5 million credits, but I don't think I'll get hydro. I find the radar to be somewhat... I don't know, maybe I'll get speed boost. Actually, I got speed boost recently, so... Maybe not. Maybe I'll get hydro. Hydro would be nice too. Radar is better though. So I kinda need a radar consumable. So you know what? I'll just guess for the radar consumable. Because I just don't know. Nah, I don't think it'll be a ship. Damn it! It's a speed boost again. Almost. Almost. Didn't quite work out. Weird. So I actually got 2 speed boosts in a row. But speed boost is good. It's useful, but I don't necessarily need them anymore. Okay, let's collect some more containers. Good job, George. Good job, George. You clearly know more than I do. Okay, now let's take our flags out of this. So, how many speed boosts do I have now? I think I actually don't need as many speed boosts as I have now. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, but you know, I'm not exactly an average player. Super container guesses wrong. Also, Ishizuchi 93 HP. Okay. I think I have more speed boosts than I actually need. Let's see. So, what destroyers do I want the speed boost on? So Shimakaze, I could use one. Do I use one? I don't think so. No, I don't. Okay, so I could use it on Shimakaze. Oh yeah, I guess, do I use it on Shiratsuyo? No, okay, in that case, yeah, I do have use for it. I should use it on Fletcher, I think. No, okay, never mind. Then I definitely have room for it. Fletcher can get it. My French cruiser obviously has it. My German cruiser should have it. Błyskawice, maybe no, okay, that's good because I don't play that ship ever. What about Campbelltown? Okay, good. Good, that would have been scary. My German cruiser should have one. Yep, speed boost. Wait, that's kinda it. What? What? Oh, I think my Sims might have one. Where's the Sims? Sims isn't visible here? Really? Sims is not visible in the tech tree. Really? Wow, today I learned. Sims? No, Sims doesn't have one either. The hell? Where the hell are my speed boosts going then? Oh! 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 There they are! I see where my speed boosts are now, guys. ATV Kid, I'll check the convertible XP. I have 3 speed boosts just sitting there, doing nothing at all. Okay, so let's see, how much convertible XP do I have? Yeah, but I thought that if you already have the ship, it would appear in the tech tree. So how much convertible XP do I have? 11.6 million. Cost of converting from all ships, 463,000 doubloons. 463,000 doubloons. How much would that cost? Let's see, doubloons. Any amount of doubloons, 463. So that would cost 1,520 euros. What ship has the most? I think it should be Tirpitz with like 1 million. Yep, Tirpitz 1 million. The next one should be Atago at 775. Then there should be like Błyskawica or Kutuzov. Oh, Montana is at 663. Błyskawica is at 603. Yamato is at 613. Taiho is at 373. Wow. Didn't know that I got that far. Wow. Nagata 337. Fuso 206. Hiryu 276. Hakuryu 427. Hermelin 500. Guys, Hermelin 500,000 XP. Oh, yeah. Right. Show you guys something interesting. So Erie 76,000 XP. Hashidata 108,000 XP. Orlan 662,000 XP. Hermelin 500,000 XP. Unfortunately nothing here, but 400,000 on Belfast. 600,000 on Błyskawica. Only 200,000 on Loyang. And nothing, pretty much nothing here. Okay, so here's the reasoning why. So whenever Wargaming gives the community contributors ships to test, right? Like whenever, no, I have very few tier 1 matches. So whenever Wargaming gives community contributors ships to test, and the ship testing, you know, ends and they take them away, then what happens is that at the end, actually I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna join in Saipan. So at the end, when Wargaming takes those ships away, they reset the XP counter on our ships, and they add and they put them onto the tier 1 ships of the lines. That's why. I have something like less than 10 battles at tier 1 or something. So that's that like there would be no way to get 600,000. Also, I kind of feel bad for the enemy carrier since I'm a Saipan. Oh yeah, I forgot. Wow. This would be a perfect farm for the enemy carrier, except that he's against the Saipan.
General quarters.
Rip that guy. Well, see you, Super Kevin. Have fun in ranked. Lots and lots and lots of fun in ranked.
Group 4, ready. Group 5, ready. Group 2, ready. Group 3, ready. Group 4, maintaining present course.
Well, Nepturian, honestly, it would be a smart idea to try to snipe me. Because I think that kind of a maneuver would have much more success than just, I don't know, trying to fight me head on mostly.
Group 2, maintaining present course.
You know, I wanted to say just sure, but I was afraid that he might actually think that I would legitimately do that. But there is no way I would agree to something like that. I might do Ashigara's voice when I play Kaga again, but not on Saipan.
Taking fire. Group
Okay, Akatsuki.
under attack. Group 4, engaging enemy. Group 2, standing by for instructions.
Wow, I got actually a plane shot down.
Approaching target. Group 5 returning.
Damn, so close, but then again, it's a US carrier, so US carrier planes are actually much less maneuverable than Japanese ones. So that's actually a huge reason. Derek, yeah, I try to run ads once in a while, if I remember. If I could, then I would run it every single game, but I forget, so that's why I don't. It's trying to fly around the map, more or less, I think. I think he's trying to strike something. Since I haven't actually seen his strike planes, I'm just gonna keep running. Because I want to keep one squadron over here. Oh, come on. I really hate it when it does that derpy turn. Now the funny thing is, I can always just unstrafe. He tried to strafe out right now, as I did at the same time. Like, I can unstrafe for free, right? So I don't need to, I don't lose any planes when I strafe out. He does though, so he can't do that with me. So it's actually really bad for him to do this. But I think he's just trying to waste time, so he can go strike wherever he wants. Because I can't intercept him, you know, when I don't have planes available. Well, rip that guy. But yeah, the fucking turning of these planes is just horrible. But then again, US planes, so it makes sense. Wow, just these random planes shooting so many down. Annoying, 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 annoying.
Group 2 engaging enemy. Group 3 awaiting instructions. Group 2 returning. Group 3 approaching target. Group 4 ready. Group 3 target destroyed. Group 3 we're under attack. Group 5 ready.
Come on, man. Why would you do this? I could just ping pong forever here, man. Why would you do this? Like, why? Why? Seriously, why would you do that?
Group 4 standing by for instructions. Over.
Piers, I think it's okay that Enterprise can do that. Like, I don't really see much of a problem with it generally. But he can do the next strafe for free, basically, or next strike, because I can't really intercept him due to the fact that I have run out of ammunition. However, he should actually be starting to run somewhat low on fighters. Oh damn, this thing is gonna be really annoying here.
Our victory is in sight.
Especially if the Furutaka turns in, which she should, because there's a lot of ships here. I could go strike the Koenig, but I kinda wanna delete the Furutaka. Damn, I can't delete the Furutaka. She's playing smart. Really smart here. Because she's going close to the island, which makes it really difficult to actually strike. Like, using islands like this is a really smart thing, and many players should do it, but very few actually do. Like, very, very few do. And I think it's one of the best maneuvers to fight against carriers, but people rarely use it. And that's kind of the problem of pushing out, right? Like, if this Furataka pushes out so far that I can't really save him because he is too far. Because, you know, he's so close to the carriers and, like, right in enemy territory that it just isn't gonna work out for me. I'm gonna lock in the strafe from really far away. This way my strafe will stop right at the end too. And I can do the next strafe immediately.
Taking fire. Group 2, engaging enemy. Group 3, airborne. Group 2, target destroyed. Group 4, ready for takeoff. Group 5.
Okay.
Group 4, maintaining present course.
Yeah, you should use islands against carriers.
Group 2, engaging enemy. Group 2,
Oh, wow. Juked. I just got juked there.
Group 3, standing by for instructions. Over.
In that case, I'm just gonna run. There's no reason for me to stick here. Or to stay here.
Group 4,
I'll try to get flooding going on that other one. On the other König, I mean.
we're under attack.
Hopefully I can manage it. Damn, I think I dropped too far away. Wow! What is this anti-air? These are tier 5 ships. And they keep killing my goddamn planes. Okay, it's German. I would really like to cycle that fighter. But I can't, because she's so far away. It'll take too long. Okay, so this guy used damage control party. I'll wait a few more seconds, then I will drop again. Hopefully I'll get the flooding again.
Group 5, taking fire.
Okay, now should be okay.
Group 5,
I think this is good enough. Although maybe slightly too close, actually? Nope, it was enough. This König is dead. Oh, actually! Oh my god, I'm in a really bad position here. Because there are ships incoming. This is actually not decided yet. Not at all.
Group 4, airborne. Group 2, standing by for instructions. Over. Group 3, we're under attack. Group 3, target destroyed. Group 3, awaiting instructions. Group 4, taking fire. Group 5, ready.
Oh, come on, what is going on with this? Why does it keep doing that derpy circle? Oh yeah, because it's a US. Oh my god, what is this? Fuck this.
4, return.
I'm so out of here.
Enemy cruiser destroyed.
Group 3, approaching target. Group 5.
Damn, what was that? Okay, this is fine. Wow, I just got juked here.
Group 5, taking fire. Group 2, approaching target.
My anti-air is basically doing nothing, somehow.
Our victory is in sight.
Group 4, ready. Group 5, awaiting instructions.
Well, I guess it's not the worst thing, but... Oh, come on, those planes too.
For instructions, over. Group 4, air.
What is up with these derpy goddamn circles? Oh yeah, they're US planes, so that's why. So you can't lock into anything, ever.
Attack. Group 2, ready.
US planes actually have much worse maneuverability than Japanese ones. Like massively worse maneuverability. Damn, this guy is actually slowing down. Like, this drop would be no problem as a Japanese carrier. Plus, you have to drop further away too, which is even more frustrating. It's not dead yet. Finally. And this guy is not killing Nürnberg. Nice. Well, not yet anyway. And I don't think he will.
Problem solved, sir. Group 3, maintaining present course. Group 3, we're under attack.
They're somehow unable to kill this one goddamn ship with 100 HP. Oh well, it's okay. Doesn't matter as much, but still though. How do you get like sent on such a big hunt as a battleship? Like why would you even try to hunt that guy like that? Small teacup of... Well, kind of. Not... Depends on the air superiority stuff. Like, if you have full AA spec, I don't think a Cleveland has much trouble killing anything. Because, remember, a Cleveland has the same anti-air as the high-tier cruisers, too. Okay, Kaga, ping pong. Sorry, not Kaga, Saipan. Yeah, pretty much Cleveland should be something like tier 8. Yep, agreed, fully agreed. Split Beast. Okay, I'll play Kaga and then we'll go Ashigara. But this will be the last game. There will be no more games after this, okay? Yes, I use the new CV controls. Welcome back, Kevin. Hope your ranked went well, but considering you're back so quickly, probably didn't. So I'm sorry for your loss. Or for your annoyance, or whatever. Khalil, I have no idea about any of that. I honestly do not know. I'm sorry. I just don't know. Of course, now he is in the Saipan instead. I think he might be watching the stream a little bit. So it's the same guy, but this time he is the Saipan, whereas I am the Kaga. Yep, the tables have turned. Oh right, Ashigara's voice. No. No, I don't think I can snipe him. He pays attention to that. So instead we'll just try to get hits in as we can. And try to do as much as we can. Why, Brandon? Why do you not like these voices? They're great, aren't they? I thought they're great. Saipan planes are running away from Kaga planes. Oh shit, oh shit. I need to run too. Let's run. Run, run, run. Okay, let's go poke him with my fighters again. Bringing his planes to A for some reason. Don't know why though. Doesn't make much sense. I think actually their team might be going A. Maybe that's why. In that case, I can take my dive bombers to C with no problem. Damn, wow, those planes got completely devastated. Instantly. Like, like, on a click, they lost so many fighters instantly, but this should buy a lot of time. Guess I'll just drop the dive bombers. Oh, they have defensive fire up already. Wow, he only lost one plane now. They used defensive fire on one dive bomber. Really? Somehow they thought that was a good idea. I was hoping that doing the fight in my friendly anti-air, Cleveland plus Bayern, would be good enough, but apparently not even close. Like, it wasn't even a tiny bit close there. Can't go strike because his fighters are everywhere. I don't know if I knew that these torpedo bombers were not spotted, I wouldn't mind, but there is no way to know if your planes were ever spotted or not, because the game just never tells you this kind of information. You basically just kind of have to like guess. Also, we're 100% losing this game. Like, our team's positioning is so bad that there's no way this is gonna work out. Actually, no, it's not gonna work at all. Actually, maybe it will. Because if the enemy team kinda loses all their ships quickly, maybe. But so far, no, absolutely not. Because, like, they control 2 of the cap zones and we're pushing the wrong way. If we're pushing A, this would be okay. But we're not. We're pushing C for some reason, and I don't think that's a good idea. I think A is a massively better idea here. And unfortunately, I just need to run around because I can't touch ships when Saipan or when Saipan fighters are around. Damn, I think I need to turn around again. Well, Kamikaze, I'm sorry, but I can't touch you or help you in any way. Well, then again, it was a bit of a fail drop anyway, so I think it's kinda okay. But look at this lag. I can't play it like this. Absolutely cannot play like this. Okay, that's next to quite a few ships. Plus, I can do my strikes now, or should be able to do my strikes now. Well, that went well. I mean, well, I didn't kill anything. Why does everybody have defensive fire at this tier? Like, nobody takes Hydro. Oh, that's because nobody plays Destroyers at tier 5 anymore. Nobody takes Hydro though, which I don't understand. Hydro is so much better at this tier than defensive fire. Because Hydro will actually keep you safe, whereas defensive fire will just make the enemy carry go, okay, I'll just go somewhere else. My first strike this game. Well, Kaga is as balanced as ever. Why would I want? I don't want to play the Buskovitsa. It's not a good ship. Like, why would you ever want to play the Buskovitsa nowadays when you just have the Leningrad? It's superior in every way. There's nothing the Buskovitsa offers that the Leningrad doesn't. I think the enemy carrier is massively misplaying. And one of the biggest misplays is the fact that he only escorts his own strike with the fighters, which is pointless because, like, you're a Saipan. You need to do more than just escort your own strike. You need to, like, prevent the Kaga from striking. I'll go straight north. Full speed. This is why I hate this map. I don't have anywhere to run because my team picked bad positions. Like, I literally do not have anywhere to run. If I get spotted here, these guys will be able to fire and these guys will be able to fire. Like, the only reason I'm not, like, dying right now is because I'm unspotted. But if a plane comes within, like, I don't know, 11 kilometers, I get spotted and then I'm dead. And unfortunately, there isn't anything I can do about it. Bombard, no. I mean, honestly, you die way more often to random shit than Kaga strikes. Like, how often have you yourself died to a Kaga strike? Compared to, like, how often have you died to, like, anything else? For me, dying to a Kaga strike is, like, almost never. I think I've got killed by a Kaga, like, once. Like, total. So that makes absolutely no sense, that statement. Yeah, exactly. You die so rarely to this kind of stuff. That's why it doesn't make any sense. Spotted by those planes over there. Unfortunately, my ship just is not fast enough, and this map is complete and utter garbage. Because it just doesn't care about the fact that well, he gets strafed, nothing happens. I get strafed, I lose all of my planes. Look at this. I actually strafed him, and he didn't lose a single plane. Like, there's nothing I can do because this map is just trash. Like, whoever made this map does not play World of Warships and has never played carriers. Or, you know, maybe he plays carriers, but maybe he's just trash at carriers. Because there is absolutely no way you can design a map like this and have played carriers before. Like, they literally do not have anybody that plays carriers. Otherwise, stuff like this and stuff like Hotspot would never have happened, ever. Like, in the history of the entire game, these things would not have happened if they had even one person that played carriers. And, you know, the tier 4 and 5 carrier stuff would also not have happened if they had even one person that played carriers. But they don't, so, you know, stuff like this happens. US battleships have great anti-air. What are you talking about? US battleships have insane anti-air. Anyways, I'll stop here then. That's a good game to end on. Well, was a pretty bad matches today. Only won like 62% of the games. Proskis, no, they don't. Like, if you honestly think that, you have no fucking idea what you're talking about. Yeah, Proskis, you have no clue what you're talking about. So, suggestion, just don't. It tends to help. Or you know, if you don't believe me, alright? I'll take my Montana, you go take your Hakuri or Midway, and let's see how well your strikes will do against me. How long it takes for you to kill me. Nope, I'm not gonna play anything anymore. Stream's over. No, I agree. Tier 5 and 6, Tier 5, 6, 7... those don't have, but tier 8 and up absolutely have better. He meant Hakuryu, Khalil. He meant Hakuryu, not Hiryu. Anyways, guys, thanks for watching. I mean, I've been streaming for 5 hours already, so I'll stop it here. I mean, you see, carriers are always dangerous for you if you don't know how to play against them. You have to play correctly. That is, you need to use the islands so that he can't torpedo bomber you. You need to use other ships around you to put them between you and them, and to have combined anti-air. And you need to do all these kinds of things. And if you combine all of it, it helps you immensely against carriers, and carriers stop being much of a problem. If you go solo YOLO, it doesn't matter if you have AA spec or not. And if you don't pay attention to the planes, you will die to the carrier easily. But if you do pay attention, it's not nearly as bad. That's why. That's the entire point. And when you do pay attention, when a ship is maneuvering, like I expect, it's really difficult to drop them in a way that deals significant damage. That's why. Well, Han Solo, yes, but if it had been another map, I would have room to maneuver. In this one, I didn't, because of the map. There is no room. Anyways, guys, thank you for watching. It was a good 5 hours. I'll probably put the VOD up. Probably. Anyways, see you. Oh yeah, I need to click the stop stream button here.